All right, guys, we're here for part two. Part two of day one of this nice tournament we got going on here at California Billiards in Fremont, California. And look who we got on the table, guys. The Daniel Bush. Playing some one hole, playing the best game that there is on a pool table. And he's focused. He's focused. You can tell he's focused. Wants to play some, hit some stick. And this is his third match. He's still winner's side action. And we're going to see how far he can take it. He's playing Dave Steezy. Let's check out the ball count. I think he's got 4. Daniel's got 4. So, what's he going to do here? He's trying to see if the 5 goes off the 14. I mean, that's a pretty wild shot. Unless it's dead wired. Which I don't think it is. So I'm assuming he's just going to lay the cue ball up behind the 6 off of the 9, right? You got to kick into the 9, lay the cue ball underneath the 6. It's a good shot. You could also kick directly into the 6 and leave the cue ball behind the 9. Well, he ends up taking a foul. S-look AS. And I have the wrong ball count up. There we go. Daniel's got 3. Nice. Dave doesn't have much. He needs to find a way to protect the 9 and the 6 at all costs. And it looks like he wants to remove the 2 while doing that, which makes it a little bit tougher to do so. He might even be kicking at the 2. I don't think he is. He is kicking at the 2, which I'm not crazy about, because check this out. Especially at that speed. Yep, we're back, guys. I had to get back quick because Daniel Bush is on the table. We got to put him in the spotlight when we can. I mean, look at how beautiful this man is. You know, he's got his glasses on his head. He's drawing the cue ball out for the 5 ball. Oh man, imagine he can still see the cut on the 14. I don't think he can. I don't think he can. I think he's gotta... kind of like... No, there's a double kiss there. I was gonna say, you hit the right side of the 6 as we're looking at it and send the 9 towards your pocket with the cue ball, but the 6 wants to double kiss into the cue ball and stay there. But he can't see the 9 directly, so what do you do? What do you do? You hit the 12. Oh, this is good. Yeah, just control Whitey. Just take care of the cue ball. I mean, I've seen beautifuler. For sure. He kicks the 10. Leave the cue ball on the side rail. It's kind of a clever shot, but... no. Yes, actually, yes. I live with her. Cue the good answers in chat. Can he get to the 9 ball? Or is he just blasting this out of there with a 4? Oh, he can't get to the 9 ball. No bueno. Oh, Steezy got 1 out of that. What happened? Yeah, well, what can we see here? Well, if you're Daniel, you're trying to figure out a way to deal with this 9 and 8. You got to deal with this 9 and 8. No way the 9 goes in the hole. Wow. That's crazy. He was flying the cue ball at them balls, and the 9 just ends up going in the hole. Calculated. No, fried tater. No, they're not. Daniel's way out in the lead here, and he... God, what's Daniel gonna do here? I mean, you could cut the 7 towards your hold, and if you miss the 8 and the 3, you're not really selling anything out because the 4 and the 12 and the 8 and the 3 don't go. He's checking to see where the cue ball goes here. Maybe the 8-3 combo is wired. It's close. Like, even if the 7 doesn't go in, if you get it really close to your hole, it's a good shot, but he's just gonna... These must be wired. Yeah, he's just open them up. Unwire them. think it's time to shoot at your hole. I think it's time to shoot at your hole, and I think Daniel agrees. Maybe not. Wait for the mistake. Ooh, puts the 3 right into the rail. Took care of the cue ball, though. Looks like Steezy's shooting at the 3. Oh, and he finds the pocket. Yikes. And Steezy even has a ball to pocket. Or a ball to spot, pardon me. So Daniel can play position. Knowing Daniel, though, he probably plays position for the bank on the 12. Mainly because he was talking about how he doesn't really feel great about his execution in ball pocketing, so he's going to roll forward and get past the 6 ball with the cue ball and take the bank to remove the threat. I mean, technically that's the right shot too, probably, especially when you only need 2 balls. Got to protect your lead. He banked it super long. Wow, that's a nice shot. To make that ball at 1,000,000 miles an hour. He doesn't necessarily deserve the roll he got. We're playing one pocket, Garrett 071. So every ball that Dave shoots, or sorry, every ball that goes in the bottom left pocket right now, Dave gets a point, and every ball that goes in the bottom right pocket, Daniel gets a point. No matter how it gets there, if it goes in that pocket, that's how you get points. First player to 8 points wins. And it is currently 7-1, which means Daniel needs 1 ball. And Dave needs them all. Hey, welcome back, Mike Check. Does it matter what ball they hit? No, Garrett 071. No, it doesn't matter. As long as you make contact with the ball and any ball makes contact with a rail after contact, it is a legal shot. Providing that the cue ball ends up on the table afterwards as well. This is pretty nice. It only leaves tough banks. If I'm shooting this bank, I'm actually trying to break up the 11 and 8 as well. And with the 6 ball covered and 4 balls tied up on the rail, I think it's time to shoot at this ball if you only need 1. Get it right next to your hole at all costs. Right? Even if you open up the 10 a little bit. I think shooting at the 4 is pretty good. Or the 3 if it goes. If you can shoot the 3 safely, yeah, no scratch. For sure the 3 ball's the shot. Decent speed, no, a little too hard. Just a little window for Dave to get a little closer back into this match. We'll see how things develop as the game moves forward. The game for the elderly, not really. Oh, that was a nice shot by Daniel. Getting the 10 ball right by his hole and covering it up with the 4. Now Dave... I would say from this position, Dave probably loses this game 971 times out of 1,000. Yeah.
On table number 15, Denver and Tay-Tay. On table number 15, Denver and Tay-Tay.
What shoes?
On table number 12, Chris Atkins and Moody.
Oh, damn. Those shoes?
On table number 12,
Nice shoes.
Chris Atkins and Moody.
Decent break. If the cue ball ended up higher, it'd be even better, but he leaves the 8 ball open as an option to remove some pressure. I actually kind of like banking the 8 2 rails back into the stack past the 5 and getting the cue ball underneath the 5 if that's possible from here. I'm not sure if it is. It looks like it's close. It matches the shirt, don't you know? He's doing something else. He's banking the 3. That was pretty aggressive. He's not going to be thrilled. Not at all. What's up?
It's easy over here, man.
Yeah. He just got...
How's our man Daniel doing?
Daniel controlled the last game from the very beginning.
There's some wolfing going on over here. Hugo is wolfing at people, and Walter's here. He said, you can bet 10,000 right now. And Hugo's like, almost got a boner. And, Walter, you know, he's fired up, or he's ready to bet something.
Nice. Against who?
Well, he wants to put me in against Hugo.
Oh, okay.
He's serious about the 10. Hugo is more like 200 a game.
Right.
We'll see now.
Okay.
It's early.
I like it. It's Jeff Gregory, folks, just talking about some potential action that might ensue tonight. Dave, gonna make a few balls here. I'm not in on side bets. I'm not about that. I only wager on myself in a skill-based game. I only wager on myself in a game of skill. So, as we saw Daniel control the last game, Steezy is putting Daniel in tough spots now. Bryce Avila won that match. Victor Castro. It's a close match. But Nathan scratched right after Bryce's break on the last game and never really regained control. And Daniel's going to sell out 2, maybe 3, maybe even 4 more balls. If Dave can get up on the 3 ball from here, and the 3 passes the 10, he can get 4. Don't know if he can get 4 now. So he takes his medicine and takes 2. So Dave is firmly in the driver's seat. Yeah, pool ace, I'm about a 583 currently, I think. Honestly, ever since I started streaming, I really haven't played much in Fargo. Like, I don't play many tournaments because I stream most of the tournaments that I'm around. I don't play many Solado matches because I have a few friends that I like to play with at the pool hall while we're, free, but, while we have the time. But I don't typically do a ton in Fargo. Lately, anyway. Not in the last, year or so, really. So, honestly, I don't know if it should be higher or lower or exactly where it's at. I really don't know. Well, the balls are opening up in Daniel's favor here. He has enough balls open on his side to get back in the game, but he needs a shot. Oh, thanks. Yeah, thanks, Pool Ace. What would I say? I would say I've watched so many thousands of hours of pool. Now, One Pocket, I don't know the game as well as I know other games, but between YouTube before streaming and then all the pool I've watched while streaming, whether or not I make the correct decision in the games that I play, I feel that I've been exposed enough to the game to enough to at least offer some, what would you say, at least somewhat valuable information. And I tend to only talk about things that I find interesting, or situations that I find interesting. So I actually talk a lot more about the game when I'm watching One Pocket than other games, because other games tend to be a little bit more self-explanatory. Dave actually fouled right there. He didn't get a rail. Execution has always been an issue for me in this game, as it is with a lot of people, obviously. It's a very, very tough game. Very difficult to move the cue extremely consistently and accurately. So, I'm sure many of you watching can sympathize. Things are... Oh, hey, what's up, Jason Foster? Oh, yeah, an up-and-coming Josh Roberts. Sure. That guy will shoot my liver out. That is Jerry Jerry Matchin on the table next door. You guys want to take a look? Check it out. Playing Beto. There he is, folks. The man. This guy has played a couple games of One Pocket in his life. That guy right there. Played a game or two of One Pocket before. Oh, Daniel's making balls. What is going on? Steezy fouled. That's right. I forgot to subtract one. And now Daniel's running balls. The 4 and the 14 don't go. So he's got to try to make this 15 and get all the way up to the 2. The good news... Oh, maybe the 4 does go. Wow, imagine it goes. Wow, that's great for Daniel that ball goes. He made a really good shot. I'm assuming he had to twist it a little bit. Yeah, dang. Dang for Daniel. D is for damn, Daniel. All right, Dave needs 2, and Daniel needs all but 1 at this point. I think Dave's supposed to take the 14 out from here. I think he wins more games if he gets 14 out. Definitely helps if he makes the 15, but he doesn't. Now, for Daniel, his odds of winning this game are significantly affected by the outcome of the cue ball position after this shot. Oh, he's shooting the combo. He's shooting the combo. This is tough. This is a lot tougher than it looks. I know the 14 looks like it's right by the hole, but yeah. He tried shooting the combo because he wanted to get back in the game immediately. And if he made the combo, he immediately has 4 and Dave has 6, and he can remove the 15. Wow. And that ball goes in Daniel's hole. It passes the 15. He's looking at it. I don't know if he can make the 14 and keep the cue ball low enough in order to bank at it. So he's probably just going to make the 14 and either try to get position up table or find a way to get both them balls out of there. Looks like he's trying to get position up table. Shannon, no, my music is playing. That last song was one of my songs. That's a nice shot by Daniel, especially if he ends up almost straight in. Wow, that was a nice shot by Daniel. And then he bricks the 6. Dang. Dave needs these 2 balls. That's it. Yeah, he gives it to him. Here we go. One more game. Hill. Fist bump for good luck. Exchange the good vibes. Daniel's racking. Oh, he's going for contrast. I'm assuming he's breaking to the pocket that's at his right now because it's the 3 and the 11, right? We talked about contracts. So he is. Yeah, he's breaking this way because the 6 and the 11 offer contrast. Little closer to the rail, little aggressive break. Little hard, cue ball, and the 15 flies out the stack. Talk about an aggressive break. A little too hard. I cannot imagine that Dave is not cutting this ball in. Race to 2 is dramatic. I love Race to 2. The kick break is legal, yeah. Mega Fat G. I love that name, by the way. Well, that might be the mistake that seals the deal for Daniel. With how the balls are spread open to his side after that break, and coming back to the table after Dave only makes one ball, he could have been able to put some serious pressure on Dave. But that's always easier said than done, right? Dave's still got a free shot on this 5 ball. Especially if he bumps the 2. A little thick. He left the bank. Daniel might be able to make this bank without selling the 5. Just a little cinch. Yeah.
On table number 5.
Oh no, Daniel. Oh no.
Donald Deal and Ernesto Reyes. On table number 5. Donald Deal and Ernesto Reyes.
Dude, that's awesome. FATG are your initials? That's awesome. Wow, that was an interesting shot. He played the 2-ball with the cue ball. I want to watch that back. Shannon, I can't just use it all willy-nilly. Someone has to hit a ball thick.
Jeff Gregory and Harry on table number 2. Jeff Gregory and Harry.
So,
Need a beer?
no.
Is that still the one that Rue got you?
Relax.
Unbelievable.
What? Do you,
That from like 2 hours ago?
yeah, I'm not trying to get wasted by 10 o'clock.
Yeah, but you...
It's like 40 minutes
people
ago.
don't see, throw the camera on that. That beer like had like 1 sip. 2
Two.
hours.
2
Is it
sips.
still cold?
Yeah. I had like a third of another one left. Oh, wow. And Daniel's going to get another roll here. Wow. Daniel just can't believe it. That's the second like significant roll he's gotten in this set. And he's straight in on the 12. Well, he's got a perfect angle to get to the 4. Little soft.
Okay, you don't need anything?
Yeah, I'm doing good. DR, thank you, man. Thank you. He's hitting this with outside spin. Daniel's been struggling lately with shots like this. Looks like he's not even going to hit the ball. Well, the good news for Daniel is the 1 ball's really far from the pocket, and I'm not so sure he can see the whole ball, so he's forced to combo the 6 into the 1, I believe. Which he hit it really good. Like, that was a difficult shot. I know it looks easy, but... We have a tie game in Hill game. The balls favor Daniel. If I'm Daniel and hitting this 4 ball, I don't want to send it too far up table. Oh, this is nice. That's really nice. That's a really nice spot for that ball. If he covers this ball up, it's a really good shot. I think he did. maybe not. I'm not sure what he's looking at here. It's really bad for Daniel. Now everything's tied up on his side, and now Dave has the most open banking lanes, so means Daniel is going to have a tougher time keeping a leash on him. Unless he finds a way to develop that cluster over there. One pocket. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. One pocket. One pocket. Yeah, it looks like these guys are going to be just fighting over the 13 and the 14 for the next few innings. It's not a great spot for the 13 for Dave. And Daniel is free to move these balls. He wants to move these balls. I don't like doing anything with the 13. I like nudging these balls in a way where they're on your side, right? They're on your side, so why not make them an advantage instead of a disadvantage? I'm not sure how to do it, though. What about just rolling off the side of the 3 and pinning him in the back of the 10? You know? Like real thin, real soft. Force Dave to move the balls for you. He's looking at banking the 9 into those balls, which can go horribly wrong because the 11 looks like it's pointed towards Dave's pocket. Yo, what's up, young Prasad? Adrian, how you doing, man? I can't wait till you figure out how good this game is. Oh, he sees it. Is he see it? Does he like it? Or same idea. Make the 10 and put him behind the 3. Okay. That's no good at all. He could have pinned him behind all them balls and forced him to open them up for you. RBP. Yeah, banking the 9 into them is okay, except the 11 was wired towards Dave's pocket, or at least in that direction. David Howard, after Daniel's shot. Pardon me. I really got a tinkle, but this match is oh my gosh, if he's shooting at this combo. Oh, it goes. Oh, he scratched off the other ball. And the 14 and 9 lay pretty. Ooh. Dude, if Daniel felt really good about his fundamentals in his stroke right now, I'd say he's like super favorite to get out, but he hasn't felt comfortable on the ball all day, and he said that to me. So here we go. I mean, this is a position where you need 4, you're supposed to get out. Nice. Got a good angle. It's got a good angle from here. Oh, it's so nervy with the 13 just sitting in the pocket. It's so nervy. I did, Annalise, sorry. Just trying to say it politely. It's so nervy, man. It's so tough. Especially when you're not feeling solid over the cue. Hating life. Oh, Dave spotted one, so he needs 5. He corner hooked him on the 10, which is a nice shot. So let's go like this, and we go like this. So it's 6-3 right now. That scratch, guys. That scratch was huge. And if you're Daniel, you're probably trying to find a way to make this 13 ball. The options are stunning the cue ball off the 6 to make the 13, but that also sends the 6 towards Dave's pocket. You could also punt into the 4 ball, really soft, and pin him behind those balls. Where's he rolling this? What's he doing? He's playing with his high ball here. Is he just 2-railing the 6 at his hole? He's thinking, oh, the 3, 4, and 11 are tied up, so I'll just give up the ball? I don't know.
I'll give you J-Dub and Randy Walker when they finish.
Very cool. Yeah, nice. So Dave wants to leave that ball in his pocket for later. Especially if he can open up these balls. I don't like banking this ball at it. Why not just use the 13 to get position on the 10? Wait, is the 11 wired in Daniel's pocket off the 4? Am I crazy? Am I crazy? Is the 11 wired in the pocket off the 4? Oh, interesting. Muy interesante. Oh, he misses the kiss, and it ends up on the short rail. Good spot for it. Dave's just got to take the ball out. The 11 doesn't bank from here. Yeah, he's just got to take it out. He's going to open these balls up more, which is good for Daniel. Daniel wants these balls to slowly open up so that he can end up having something to bank at. And he needs to make sure that he doesn't leave the cue ball on his side of the table down here, in the meantime, leaving any type of bank for Dave. So, should be manageable. I don't like bank at the 10. I feel like you should do something with the 3 right here. Like even just hitting the 3 up towards the 11 or the 10 and leaving the cue ball on the left long rail. If you can keep the cue ball below the side pocket, that's really good. I don't know if you can do that or not, because the cue ball's on the rail. You might not be able to get low enough on the cue ball to do it accurately. He's banking something. He's sending the cue ball way up table. He's banking the 10. He was going at the 10-2 rails. He's going at the 10-2 rails. That's a good shot. 10-2 rails is a good shot. Okay, now Dave's got a shot. Dave's got a shot. This wants to go long, shooting at the 11. Oh, he's shooting the 4. 4 wants to go short. And if it comes off the rail, Daniel might have a return bank. He doesn't, so he's just taking this ball out, sending it back over by these other balls. Oh no. Wow, speed's pretty fortunate there. Yeah, I'm not so sure that ball was bankable. He was trying to use a low ball to miss the kiss. Oh, Dave's just asking Daniel how many Daniel needs. Daniel needs 2. Oh, and the kiss gives it up. Might be the shot to shoot the 4 first and get position on the 3. If he's got a bad angle on the 3. Is he rolling up to bank the 11? Oh, what a stroke, Daniel. What a punch stroke, Daniel. Nice shot. And that's going to do it, guys. That's the match. Daniel Bush gets kind of fortunate there at the end. Right after Dave asks him how many he needs, he double kisses a ball and sells out. Pretty wild. Good match. Good shooting, Daniel. In the end, good shooting. Geraldine there. I'm not so sure if that's her beer or the guy she's talking to. I don't recognize the guy, but... What else we got? We got Jeff Gregory on a table next door, table 2. I think next I heard we're going to get Jason Williams and Randy Walker coming up on the stream table next. But I am going to have to step out to the little boys' room. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, guys, sorry. I was just shooting the poo with Daniel at the bar. All right. He's talking about how bad he played. But we're gonna have Randy Walker and Jason Williams again on stream. Randy Walker. I like Randy Walker a lot. He's a good dude. He knows the game. He makes good decisions. I've played him quite a few times. He smacks me around all the time. I'm more of a shooter than he is. He's more of a mover, but he does shoot the ball good. But he just knows the game better than me, so he just tends to win. Tends to punish me. The only times that I win are when he'll, like, make some type of mistake that leaves an open shot and I just happen to run out. You know, like, that's just the only way I can win, but he just makes better decisions than me. So I'm interested to see if he can he needs to consistently manage the cue ball very well to keep Jason at bay. And hope that Jason gives him a couple of opportunities. So, yeah, we'll see. We shall see. Boom. He's got that game tight. Represent that game tight. What does it say? Trust no one. Trust no one. Game tight. That's that Tony Chohan brand. You know what I'm saying? Is Jason still having problems with the rack? Okay, no, he's good. Got it sorted. Got it sorted. All right. I could post their Fargos next to their names. It's a little bit irrelevant in one pocket. I mean, not entirely irrelevant, but a little bit. And the other thing is, if you see here, when I have the ball count on screen with the names, if you look here and I put the Fargo up there, it gets covered up by the name. So, yeah, I'm just going to go without it. I normally have it up for, like, 9 ball, 10 ball, 8 pockets, 8 ball, sorry. 9 ball, 10 ball, 8 ball stuff, not 8 pocket. There are not 8 pockets on the table. Is KT Christina. I don't know what that is. Oh, nice, thank you.
Can you have your glass?
Yeah. This is empty too. Do you mind taking this garbage? Thank you so much. I got myself a little snack coming in here. Some Mott's sticks. Alright, here we go. Jason just broke. Randy just... No, Jason broke. Randy put him here. Okay, here we go. Oh, Christina Tkach got her green card. Very cool. Five ball? He's looking at it. He's looking to see if the 5 ball goes. Does the 5 ball go, and is Randy going to see it? If it does. He looked at it. Looks like he's not crazy about it. Oh, those mozzarella sticks are way too hot. I think I'm getting pretty close to a music change-up. We'll see. Let another 5 or 10 songs go by. Didn't hear who I said the favorite was in this match? Jason Williams, massive favorite. I mean, he just does everything so good on the table. Jason Williams is a favorite to win this event, actually. I mean, he's going to have to get through some really knowledgeable players that also execute very well. But when it comes to moving a cue, there are not many people in the country that do it better than Jason Williams, honestly. I mean, whoa. What was that? Do I have the pockets mixed up? I have the pockets mixed up. Is Jason shooting in the bottom right? Or did Randy just hit that bad? Oh, Randy just hit it bad. Pardon me, a little hiccup there. Randy just hit it bad. Oops.
On table number 6. Nathan and Jeff Gregory. On table number 6, Nathan and Jeff Gregory. Alan, your table is available. Alan. On table number 2.
Yeah, Randy, that's going to be a little oops. That's a little bit of an oops, Randy.
On table number 2, Steve and Murillo.
Going with the combo here. The lay's pretty nice. There's no threat on Randy's side. Case in point, he bricks the shot and he doesn't leave anything. Banking the 13 is not great. Doesn't get you anything. Banking the 14 is a sellout. You can't reach the 15, you're in trouble. You just got to get the cue ball underneath the 15. Oh, sorry about that, JP. I could turn it down a little bit. How about like this? Oops. Is that better? Yes, Annalise. Double elimination. David Howard, that's really cool to hear, man. How old's your son? Won his first ever youth league today. Taking home the cash always feels good. Oh, nice. 11. Wow. $11 is quite young. Randy almost got away with murder there. 11 almost popped out. The 10 ball's way off to the right. Yeah, the 10 ball doesn't go there. It's way off to the right. Exactly, Annalise. Ah. Mic check, over. Hey, hey, hey. It's a nice shot there, Randy. Mic check, it's going to be over multiple days. I think they're going to go like 8 to 10 hours a day. Until they're done. I know Monday after Christmas I don't work, so I'll be there all day. Forgive me being so quiet, by the way, guys. I'm snacking on some snacks right now, so.
Darren, your book table is available. Darren, your book table is available.
And Elise, I already had some earlier today. It's outrageous. Edie, what do you mean you wish YouTube would show all the posts? Well, Fremont's pretty small. It's off of Stevenson and 880. Wow, Jason, no fear. Oops. Wow, he just hits him so effing good. Okay, I'm gonna go check with B actually real quick to see how far we are through the tournament and kind of get some details on the rest of the evening so I can inform you guys. Okay, so check it out. Tournament's moving really good. Oh, did they finish that game, it looks like, huh? Looks like they finished that game. I'm assuming Jason got it. I'm going to assume Jason got it. Unless Randy ran 8 and out. And it looks like Jason already has a ball in this game. Am I correct? So I just looked at the live tournament bracket, and it looks like We have got about 3 rounds left on the one-loss side. So we're actually moving through the tournament really good. We got 1 more round on the winner's side. And about 3 on the one-loss side. So 3 rounds in total. I'd say the races to 2 on average are lasting about an hour and 25 minutes, I'd assume. So hour 25 times 3 is 3 hours and 75 minutes. So 4 hours and 15 minutes. So we're probably going to finish roughly around 1 a.m. Maybe 1:30 today. So not bad. Not too shabby. Randy's going to sell out this 9-ball. I guess he just can't find a way to get to it. He must really hate kicking. Because the one-rail kick, like roughly where the chalk is sitting, is really good. You see what I'm saying? One-rail kick up here. If you put a clean stroke on it, the ball wants to go right here. But the 9 is really close to the pocket, so you might scratch. Is he trying to twist this back to his hole and put the cue ball safe? Oh, Randy, good luck. Yeah. That was a tall order. That was a tall order. And nothing else. Seven wants to go off the 5. What's he doing? Oh, okay. He's just moving the cue ball. I was going to say, the 7 wants to go off the 5 towards Randy's hole. So he's just protecting the rock. $14 went a little far. It would have been nice for Randy if it was closer to that first diamond from that corner pocket. There's a lot less places that he can bank it from where it's sitting right now, so it doesn't pose much threat to Jason. Jason had a nearly wired 2-ball, and the shot ends up perfect for him. I'm doing good. I think I'm in a good spot, yeah.
Okay, just checking on you.
Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks. The grasshopper swinging by. This is winner's side, Martine. Yeah. These guys, I think the winner here plays 1 more to come back tomorrow. I could look that up, actually. So, yeah, the winner here has to play one more in order to come back tomorrow, in order to make the money. The loser has to play 2 more? Yeah, I think so. I think that's right. Maybe 3. Well, this just feels like a slow grind to an ultimate fate of Jason winning. And the reason I say that is because when Randy leaves the cue ball safe, it's safe-ish, but it leaves a lot of options for Jason to develop things for himself. But when Jason leaves the cue ball, he tends to leave it so safe. Like here, right? Pardon me. Randy leaves the cue ball in a spot where, yeah, Jason doesn't necessarily have an offensive shot other than now he can remove the 12 and even the 4 or 5, I was going to say. And doesn't leave Randy with anything to move back towards his own hole. So when Randy moves the cue ball to a safe spot, he really... It's just so tough when you play against a guy like Jason because he's always going to execute. I mean, I'd be doing the same thing that Randy's doing. I would be doing the same thing. He's looking around to see if anything is yeah, he's looking at the 10 ball. I'm not crazy about banking the 10 ball because unless you get it in the jaws or make it, Jason's just gonna, glance off the 11 and move 2 or 3 balls to his side and put the cue ball underneath the 4. So it's almost better to nudge the 2 into the 8 and 11 to try to open the 11 up more to your hole and then bury the cue ball between the 15 and 3 if that's possible. Is he kicking? He's kicking at something. He had a dead one, or close to dead. Maybe not dead enough. Yeah, Christy, it's a new, what do you call online software? So the original bracket is not online. That's why it doesn't populate automatically, right? Like if the original bracket was online, then... Oh, wow. Finally someone hits it unbelievably good. But he doesn't really get anything for it. Oh, Lenny, I'm glad you like it. It helps with copyright because I pay a subscription service for the licensing for this music, and it drowns out everything else that happens in the room. So no issues with copyright. I don't have a room mic here at California Billiards because the jukebox is so loud that if I made the room mic loud enough to hear the table noise and hear the chatter in the room, then you would certainly be overpowered by all the music. So that's why we do it this way. I'm glad you like it. Jeff Gregory.
Man,
How's it going out there?
so far so good. Things are winding down.
Saw you got Deo.
Got Dale. Yeah, Dale had a chance to beat me, but he came back and missed, which is, part of the game. Happens.
Yeah.
So Randy Walker, what's going on over here? How's he?
It's been a slow grind towards Jason, making everything work out for Jason. Last game, I think Randy got 1 or 2. Randy, the 1 ball that he has right now, he got from having I think it was the 2 ball.
Is this Randy's pocket here, or is he? Over here?
He's on the right.
Got it.
So Randy had the 2 ball right here and the cue ball over here, and he kicked it in and didn't get anything else for it. But
Yeah.
I mean, he did get the ball.
Takes his time. I know he plays out of the joint queue in
He
Sacramento.
does, yeah. I play with him whenever I'm there on a Saturday morning. Like sometimes I'll wake up early on a Saturday with no work. Before Hard Times is open, obviously. They open at 8 o'clock, which is great. They serve breakfast, which is great. Good coffee.
Oh, yeah.
So I'll go down there at 8 in the morning and eat some breakfast, bacon and eggs, and then Randy will always be there Saturday morning, and we play some one pocket.
Gotcha. I'm not sure who won the match with Chris McDonald and Jeff Nystrom.
They just finished. Okay.
I'm not sure who won. I think it was 1-1 there for a while. So, Jason's looking at banking this 6 ball here. Just maybe untie the 5 and 7, I believe. Is he kicking it?
You could even hit the left side of the 5, and the 7 will go at the hole. Whoa. He was
that's
getting
a
a
little
little wild and aggressive, yeah.
Oh, boy.
Lucky for Randy that went in the hole instead of creating traffic.
Yeah. So he left Randy a shot here, man.
Yeah.
If he can,
Slide over, nudge the 11.
yes, get the 4, might do some damage here. I know he just won that Ride the 9 tour stop over at the Johnny Q,
Randy
I think,
did?
last week, and he beat
Oh,
Tom
nice.
Smith in the finals. That was his first win, I think. He's looking at banking this ball. You got to kind of force it, just make the ball. That cue he plays with hits super solid.
It's a traditional maple shaft, it looks like a full ferrule.
Yeah, butterfly
Traditional.
splice, nice looking cue.
Yeah.
There has developed a in-house poker game down there by Table 7.
Oh, nice.
5-handed, $50 buy-in, and Ethan Nunez is taking all the cash. Well, he did bump out the 11, but he missed the damn
Yeah.
10. So
He didn't really sell a whole lot.
no, you got to really make. Jason's gonna probably shoot this ball, back cut the 11 in. That or maybe just shoot the 4 and stick it. He's looking at cutting in. He's such a great shot maker that he has really mastered this red circle cue ball. A lot of guys are having trouble with it, man, and I've noticed that. It just keeps floating away. But I noticed one thing about Jason. When he bridges, he's got a very short bridge.
Yeah, he does
Now I'm
pretty
realizing-
consistently have a short bridge, huh?
That's why he's controlling it. Hey, Martin, yeah. So, nice shot. I'm gonna attempt to do more of that. Well, I just asked Nathan to side bet 100, and he declined. He was more involved with that poker game, so. I'm like, can't you guys, all that money on the table, put together a one-pocket match? Come on.
Gianni, these are 9-foot diamond tables.
Anyhow, This is winner side match here, I
Yep.
believe, right? Yep.
If the winner here wins their next match, they're guaranteed the money on the winner's side.
Gotcha.
So this is final 8. Or no, this is final, 16 on the winner's side.
Sure.
This round.
Got it. Well,
Yeah, I really like that rosewood diamond
Yes.
classic look. It's gorgeous. I mean, the
Beautiful.
black tables at hard times look really nice in the room with the way that the room is set up, but just generally speaking, I think that this rosewood look or oak or whatever it is looks really nice.
It's a diamond wood.
Is that
Diamond
what it is?
rosewood diamond wood.
Yeah.
And this is where they talked about the factory burning down. I'm sure somebody out there has a story about that. He's trying to play the 6 ball off one of these balls here, the 8 or the 3.
And make the 11?
I think he's trying to do too much here.
I think he's trying to do too much for sure, because to make the 11, I think you have to cut the 6 straight to your pocket.
Yeah. You could scratch here. You can make them both.
Yeah.
This is a difficult shot here.
Yeah, I think
make
if
the
you-
11. Play some.
If you hit the 6 into these balls,
See what-
there's no way you even come close to the
See
11.
what he does here. He's shooting it. Looks like he's shooting it.
Yeah, he goes straight at his pocket.
Wow. Well,
Decent cue ball.
he got away with that.
Yeah.
Didn't leave a bank on that 6. So I think Jason's just going to knock the 10 out into the 6 and clear them both up table. Yeah. He's got a 3-1 ball lead, right? He just made a ball for
Oh,
Jason.
yeah. True.
He's not really trying to cut this ball in, is he? Looks like he's going to... inside English? Yeah, wow. Yeah, and he didn't make it. So, did he double him up on that 4-6?
Not quite.
No.
Oh, it's close.
Yeah, it's close. I actually... Yeah, that's a good shot. That's an art to doing that, doubling up your opponent. So Saturday night, we got probably, what, 20, 23? Half the field's already gone.
Yeah, I'd say there's probably about 30 to 35 players left, because we got 3 rounds left still on the one-loss side,
Gotcha.
which would mean... It's more like...
Here's a little tester here for Randy. See how straight he shoots this ball.
Yeah, probably 20...
Nice shot.
28 players.
Came with it there. That's a good shot there. Do you get aggressive and do you cut in the 4 ball? Leave them long? Hang it in your hole? These guys are playing one at a time here. Randy's really taking his time, showing some good composure.
Randy's looking over at some noise that's going on.
Argentina soccer fans are in the house.
Oh, is that happening right
Talking
now?
smack to the France team. Yes.
A lot of noise.
These guys over here, they're walking out now.
Oh, okay.
DR's pushing them out the door. This security.
DR's making too much noise, so he's
Security.
giving them the old, hey, move along, guys.
Yeah, earlier we had Roofer and Bryce playing some 300 a game, one pocket. I think they might, yeah, they were playing on this table right here.
Yeah, there's Avila back there.
Are they still playing? Back
Light?
at it?
I can't really see.
Yeah.
There's a light in the way.
Nice, man. So, yeah, so Randy just cleared the 10 ball away, and he left Jason a bank. Got to be careful here not to come up on that 12 ball and leave him a shot. Oh, look how good he hit this ball. So I'm going to shoot this combo here every time. You really have no choice. You got to shoot it. Nothing you can
He's
do.
gonna be jacked up too.
But, I mean, if you think about it, he's going to triple him up just by shooting the combo. You got to go here. If you happen to get lucky and make the ball, you're going to probably have a shot here.
We can
Just
do
make the
this.
ball.
We can do this move.
Nice camera there, Collins. That's pretty close up.
That's a close hit.
Oh, yeah. Nah. I like him. You got to shoot it. You got to like a little... Oh, my gosh. What was that?
Well, you got to rail with the cue ball.
Jason can do a lot here. He can play the 14 and just stick him again and loosen these balls up. You got to give yourself a chance to make some balls there. Yeah, he's going to go ahead and just play the 14 into the 3. And he's really going to be in trouble after this shot. Shot that ball real fast, too. Yeah, he's in... Oh, wow. Didn't want to do that, but he's still... The guy's in trouble. Yeah, KK and I play with BilliardGlasses.com. Dr. Curran, Bill Curran. Check it out online, BilliardGlasses.com. The ones I'm wearing now, there's a bar when I get down on the table, and You know, it's right in my line of sight, so it's hard to really see the whole ball I'm shooting at. With the billiard glasses, there's no bars. The balls look bigger. And the guy who makes them is a billiard player. He's a pool player, so he makes them for pool players, so it's kind of nice.
That is cool.
If I look far away, past 10 feet, everything's sort of blurry, but up close, it definitely does make a difference. I just roll up here behind it. I mean, you were kind of trapped.
Yeah, just punt it again, right? Just
unless
nudge
you
it.
Try to kick the 10 ball out.
Oops. He's pretty close for a double kiss.
Yeah. You just kind of roll the ball, and I mean, even if you get a foul, just wait him out. He goes real good at this game here.
He doesn't like it because he feels like he's gonna foul.
Even if he fouls, that's okay. You just gotta buy time here. Yeah, he might just kick at the 10, which would have worked too if what's he doing here? Yeah, he's kicking. He's in a tough spot. Nah, swing and a miss.
Still fouled.
Yeah, well, he got him jacked up a little bit, so he's got that going for him, but he's going backwards, Randy. I say should have shot that combo. A little short there, but nice try. Jason's got 4 balls now. And he's banking the 4. See how straight this guy shoots. Nice shot. Nice shot. Good speed, good cue ball. He's going to hang it. Good shot.
Look at the cue ball.
Just got to give it to him. Just got to make that ball for him. And you know, it wouldn't be a bad idea here to follow it in.
Right. Well, the 5-7 goes. Don't you think? Yeah, I think it's makeable. There's a lot of distance between the balls.
I think the 5's going to come out. I don't think you're going to really have a shot.
Oh no,
Jason's an option.
Jason's such a good shot maker.
Yeah, he is.
But it might be worth testing him.
See what Randy does here. He's thinking about it. Yeah, he might follow it in. I like to follow it in. Let him shoot the combo. Oh, he didn't even get there.
Yikes. He looked away from the table.
Yeah, he's starting to tighten up a little bit.
Yeah.
Realizing I'm on the stream.
Yeah, that's a real thing.
People tighten up.
They really do, yeah.
That wrist and forearm get tight and just don't execute correctly, man. You just got to just play your game.
Oops. Nothing near the stack goes except the 15, and that opens up balls to Randy's side. So I wonder.
The 8.
The 8-2?
Goes, yeah, it goes. And if he shoots this shot, he's going to open up the stack. He only needs 3. So I like him making this shot here, or just hanging it if he doesn't make it, and opening up everything right now. This could be it, the match. This could be the... Oh, wow, hit it terrible. All right, well, if Randy's going to do something, you got to go here. I tell you, man, he's in trouble here. He's got to... Doesn't really have a whole lot to shoot at. He can bank that 2 ball. Swing it back around. Howard Kurosaki over here has got a beautiful Tascarella he was just showing me. Purple Heart, brand new, gorgeous cue. Man.
Howard back there on
There's Howard. Yep.
The brown jacket.
Yes, sir. He was looking for a Southwest cue, and I said, call Tony Chohan. He's got a nice one, and he bought it from Tony. He's a cue collector. Got some beautiful cues, man. Yep, got to go. You're down 5-0. Got the green light. Go. Make the bank. Nice shot, dude.
Wow, in the moment that he had to.
Got to go here. Let's see if he can continue.
3 might go. He's looking at it.
Yeah,
he looked pretty quickly.
Now to get on it, do you go? Looks like he's a little bit. I don't know if he can draw it straight back. He might be able to draw it straight back here. A little bit of right-hand English. Spin it back out.
Yeah, I don't know if he can punch it to the short rail and get all the way back up. He did already hit 1 ball that he punched the hell out of and hit it really good.
I hit that good.
Wow.
That cue he's got is real lively. It's a nice hitting cue. You know, you got to give yourself a chance to win. He picked the perfect time to do it.
Just rolling the ball forward should just nudge the 6 to the rail, right?
Yeah, you know, Randy doesn't really play a whole lot except at the joint, but he's a good player.
No, Randy's a good player, yeah.
I just rolled his ball. I just roll it.
Yeah, just roll it. You'll float up, you know, kind of near the side pocket with the cue ball, maybe a little above it, and the 6 ball should just drift.
Just make sure you make the 3.
Yeah.
He looks focused here. That's what he does.
So
Good
he
shot. Just
he
like
drew
that.
the ball, or stunned it at least, and gave him a lot of distance.
Yeah. Edie, have a wonderful evening.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out all day, Edie, and last night. I'm sure we'll see you tomorrow.
I think you're going to be on her Christmas card list, Collins.
Yeah.
All right. Here's a tester for you. Is he going to roll it or is he going to stroke it? He's feeling good right now, though. Let's see. Oh, how'd he hit that ball?
Good
Nice shot.
Lord. And he's got a shot on the 15. Wow.
He just gained my respect on that shot. That
Take it easy, man.
he got Jason's. Jason's like, okay, who the hell is this guy again? He's going to get right back in this match. Nice shot. Smart. Well. Nah. Oh, that's actually a great shot, though. Really think about it.
7's covered.
Jason runs. Good shooting. Good shooting.
15 banks from here, though, right?
Yes, it does.
And you might even be able to keep the cue ball low underneath the 7.
He really came with the shot on that
Yeah.
6 ball. I didn't see him get in shape on the 15. He could have cut the 15 in to tie the game
He could have, yeah, and left it. Even if he didn't make it, he could have like cut it right next to the pocket, you know.
You're right, though, Collins. It's 15 banks, and I'm going to guarantee you.
What?
Yeah.
You have 4. You have 4.
Jason's going to come back, bank the 15, miss that kiss, go right below it, and have a bank on the 7.
He's looking to see if the 15 banks. It
Yeah,
does.
it does.
Sorry to break your heart.
He's looking at it right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Jason took a quick trip to the bathroom. Let's see what we got going on over here.
Yeah, let's see what else we got back here. There's Bryce. He's still at the table. I'm assuming he's got to be playing somebody, right? He's got to be playing
Good
someone like
question.
Steve.
Well, he's probably just hitting balls right now. Yeah, he's just hitting balls. He was playing Steve. Isn't Steve in a match or no?
Oliver's in a match.
Oh, okay.
I like that name, Oliver Ruger.
Yeah, I like the gun.
Oh, he's playing Chris McDonald.
Who is Roofer?
No, Oliver.
Okay, good. That's going to be a good match here. I got to like Chris here just from his experience.
Experience, yeah, in the game, yeah.
Good game for you is good play Al Markaski. That's a good game for you.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He's the guitar, he's luthier. He owns Sylvan Music in Santa Cruz.
Mm-hmm.
Great room. He's got an antique guitar room in there. It's amazing. If you guys ever check it out, go say hi to Al Markaski over at Sylvan Music.
We got Julio and Steezy here.
Good match. These guys have been battling for a while. Steezy's playing a lot better. He loves the game, man. He's really motivated by Tony Chohan's
It's got to be those shoes. Those have got to help. You know what I mean?
Very flamboyant. All right, cheers, Jason.
Here's the bank shot on the 15. We knew it was going to happen. He's queuing low. This is interesting.
Be careful.
Is there a
here.
kiss that he's trying to avoid?
Yeah, there's a kiss. He's trying to avoid the kiss. Just drop back a little bit. Gotta hit it right. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Look at this. He made it in his hole. Wow.
Wow.
Tie ball game, folks.
Let's go, Randy. And
All right.
and favorite to maybe make a couple here if he can get above the 5 without scratching in the side.
Yeah, well, give it to Randy. He came with some great shots, man. He moved all the balls over from Jason's side over to his side,
Yep.
and he's really fought himself back in this game. A little tester here. You got to make
Yeah.
sure you make this ball. That's why I almost like to make the. Well, yeah, You cut the 5 in now. You could.
I don't. I'm not that good.
Yes. Hit it with inside and a little pivot. For a guy like Jason, and it's a good shot to practice, Collins. All right, Randy. Show us what you're going to do, buddy. If you ever hit with that cue, man, that cue is just juicy. It's good. Okay, that'll work. Well, you got a bank. I like it. I'm going for this bank all day long.
Randy's coming with some firepower against Jason Williams. Good to see that. All right, so he's got the lead here, 6-5. He's got a bank on this 5-ball, and see how he hits it. Taking his time, doing the right thing. Hit it good. Oh, a little high. Yeah, well, good try, good try. All right. He got the lead.
Randy's got the lead, yeah.
He came from 5-1. He's up 6-5 now, so give him credit on that. Nice shooting, man. Jared. Of course.
In this one game?
I'll take the bet for 20. You got me. 2-1, 20-40. I'll let you reply. You can say yes or no. Since you offered, I will oblige. I'm getting odds, guys. Come on. Not that I want to bet against Jason here. Oh, you're talking about the match. I'm talking about this game, Jared. You let me know. All right, here we go. We got action. All right. Well, see how he holds his cue ball and not scratches. Oh, for this set. Yeah, I got you. Well, I still like Jason.
You know,
look at this shot.
Why wouldn't you like Jason? He's already won a game.
Oh, got it. Jared, get out of here. Get out of here, man. You're up 1-0.
Stop.
He just sold out a shot. He left him a cut on his 5-ball.
For the set. And you need 2-1?
Jared, you're funny.
That's uncalled for.
He's banking the 14 first. Oh, he hit a little bad there.
Yeah, sounds like it, Jared. Look at this. Hold on.
He left him a shot.
You can shoot the 5 with outside, right? And bump
Right.
the 15.
Who broke this game?
I don't remember, honestly.
Gotcha.
I do not. I could go back and look.
I'm guessing
that would be
Jason
easy.
broke.
Oh, he's giving 2-1. Gotcha. Giving 2-1.
Yeah.
It's a long game. It's like a...
I think it's more like a 4-1 bet, Jared. That might get my attention, but 2-1, no.
Wow, this is like a...
Vegas odds say 4-1. Maybe 5-2.
It's a 35-minute game here.
Yeah.
Randy broke.
He's got a chance here. Yeah. That's why it's hard to bet on a guy like that against your brother. So, trust me. He got away with another roll. He missed the ball. He could have easily scratched there, but now Jason might bank this 14 in. See what he does. It's a tricky shot. You got to hit it real good with the little inside, high inside English. If you hit it wrong, bad things can happen. Hit it pretty good. But, look at that. That's what I mean. Bad things can happen. So we left Randy a shot. Just got to make the ball and cross it over. I guess that's what I see from here. I don't like to follow this ball because you might do something funny with that side pocket. I just make it and cross it over. Now what he's doing here.
Is he cueing low?
Yeah. Okay, well that's what I saw. Just make the ball and you got to...
This isn't bad, I guess, because he's going to send the cue ball way up to the short rail.
Yeah.
If the 14 ends up by his pocket, it's not...
14's up a little high to make it. I like just to cross it over. I don't even try to like to bank this. Just put it on your side and put the cue ball down the bottom rail.
Yeah.
You got the lead. You need one. He needs all of them. Just don't do something silly and scratch here. Just get the ball out of the way. Or make it. And well, I guess he could have made that ball, but good shot. Good cue ball. Look at this. Good speed, dude. That's good speed. That's a one pocket player speed if you guys don't know. Randy, very impressive this game. Came back from a...
Jason walking over very less than thrilled.
Now he knows he has to grind
the way
it out.
He's carrying himself as he walks back. He's like, okay, here we go. We got to play. We got to play some.
He's going to leave him a bank here. Left him the bank. It's a free bank all day long here, boy. Just
You can leave him almost treetop, too.
Yes. Well, let's see how Randy executes. He put himself in a good situation to have this opportunity. I'm impressed with his knowledge of one pocket, man. Putting the cue ball frozen in the upper rail. That's good stuff. That's what you want to see. Taking his time. He looks very focused right now. Jason had chances. He really did. Hey, Purse, I'm not sure, man. I think I play the winner of Steezy and Julio. Good shot. Good speed. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not.
Wow.
Well, yeah. Kind of rolled that ball. If I'm Jason, if that ball's wired, I'd like to make the 13. Just make it right in the hole. Bring balls down table.
Jason needs them all.
He needs them all. If that, yeah.
Don't really get anything out of this ball.
It looks like the 13, that was a 10 ball. It looks like it's wired. Is he going to try and cut it in? Sure is. Got a good focus here, man. He hit that little kind of bad. Hit a little thick.
Yeah. Randy's got to be loving life right here.
Got to be careful not to scratch here. You can scratch on the side. You can go right past those balls and scratch that way. So, good camera work, Collins. That's solid, dude. So you can see the angle perfectly right there. You got to be careful not to scratch on the side here.
Ken, relax.
He's also kind of treed up a little bit on these balls. This is a difficult shot. A lot of things can go wrong. Good speed. Did the right thing, man. Got a two-railer here, too. This ball goes if you hit it right. A lot of inside English here. What'd you have for dinner, Collins?
I didn't really have dinner. I had BLT for lunch, and then I just had some mozzarella sticks to tide me over.
Oh, you're probably ready for that nap.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what do you do?
We're actually going to finish at a decent hour tonight, it looks like. I mean, we're down to 2 or 3 rounds left on the one-loss side, which I'd assume we'd finish around like 1:30 or so, which isn't bad, actually. Getting down to 8 players by then, if we're really that far ahead, that's crazy.
Oh, got tentative. Not terrible. Jason's got to give himself a chance here. Hit it pretty good there. Nice shot. All right, you give him this ball here. You need them all. Just give it to him. Randy had first shot at that bank, so... yeah.
You ready for that Red Bull?
Yes, I am.
Yeah?
Hey, I'm playing right now. I think I'm playing Julio or Steezy right now.
All right, yeah, I got you. Let me go get it.
Bro, thank you, man.
Yep. Come on.
All right, well, gonna grind over here right now. Collins went to grab me a Red Bull. I made a side bet with him earlier, and I won. Look the winner. Got a Red Bull. I'm about to down that here shortly. Gonna go play, looks like Dave Steezy. Thank you, Collins.
Yes, sir.
Well, Red Bull. I don't really have Red Bulls, but cheers.
Yeah, sure. I'm going the other direction. I got my 805.
All right. He's going to three-rail his ball. Got a chance.
Not like
Short,
that.
short,
That's
short, short.
Super short.
But again,
He
look
was
at
a
this.
little scared to nick the 13, I think.
Cue ball's good. He let him straight in.
Amanda's texting me. She's great.
You got yourself a good one. She's very spunky.
Yeah.
You got to be careful not to scratch here.
In the side?
No, in the corner. You got to really commit to this shot. This bank goes. You got almost got to masse it. Yeah, no, he hit that really hard. So he got very fortunate to have that happen. Wow.
Jason quite frequently, he's very polite, but he allows his, what do you say, his
Facial
feelings,
expressions?
his feelings about what's happening on the table show.
Oh yeah. No, he
Yeah.
does.
But it's fun. I mean, he'll.
He's got interesting mannerisms.
Yes, the mannerisms are very interesting.
Don't make that ball, Randy. What are you doing? Leave it there. You don't want to bring it down table. Just move this ball over. Cross it over. Well.
No, Gianni, no, I didn't play. Just streaming the whole time.
All right.
Well, he's leaving a shot.
Okay, so here's the thing. On this shot here, this could be the match right here. Jason's going to bank the 13, hoping to make the 12 and make them both. And then he'll have a spot shot. This is put him in the one hole right here. This is a great opportunity for Jason to steal this game. Watch how he hits it. This should be good. Oh, he butchered it. Left Randy a bank. Wow. I got a friend that wants to meet me. Guess which one?
I wouldn't be picky. No, I'm just kidding.
You're a good man, sir. All right, here we go. You got to stay loose here, breathe it through, and it's a big shot. But he left him right here to win this game. Right now, he left a great cross corner.
Hey, Gianni, thank you so much.
See if he stays down. He did stay down. Good.
It's going right at the hole. Right at the
short,
hole.
man. Wow.
This is one of them takeouts that you can't take it for granted, man.
No, not at all.
Especially when your opponent only needs one. Ooh, touchy, touchy. If you go rail first, hiya, hoa.
Yeah, this is tricky here, man. He can double kiss it and stick it right
Yeah.
there.
There's not much rail to deal with on the short rail if you want to go into the ball first.
That could be a double kiss as well. I like to fire it and pop it.
Just like dead straight.
Yes. High karate, as they call it. Just
like that.
Just like that. Nice shot.
High karate. I like that.
Yeah, that's what we call it. High karate. I've been calling that for years.
Well, I appreciate the love, Gianni. Thank you, man.
No, he's got to be careful. I like to... He's banking it. Oh, he hit it good, man. Don't make that ball.
Oh!
There's a tester for you. Great shot, though. Again, frozen to the upper rail. Didn't really want to make the ball, but
Yeah.
he's going to force Jason to make a decision here. Do you shoot this spot shot in, or what's he going to do?
Well, if he doesn't shoot the spot shot and he tries to take the 13 out, it becomes really difficult to not sell something on the 12.
Yeah.
So if you play perfect speed here, you shoot the spot shot and you leave the cue ball on the long rail.
Jason's in a hole here, that's for sure. See how straight this guy shoots. That should do it. I think he's just going to go ahead and rail first and make the ball.
It's pretty far off the rail here.
Patrick, I live here in the Central Valley up near Stockton, Lodi area.
It's pretty far off the rail.
Yeah. Kick it in. I mean,
The
kick it in.
kick is the one rail
Safer.
kick is there too.
Just got to be careful not to miscue. Just kick
The
the ball here.
the rail first also, like, to get enough juice on it, the cue ball starts drifting up towards that corner. I like the kick. How many times have you shot at this kick?
A lot.
Yeah.
A lot. Not much can really go wrong when you hit it with the right speed here.
Yeah, if the speed's right, yeah, it just ends up in the hole if you miss it.
Yeah. Hey, man, I'm feeling this Red Bull right now. Damn.
Yeah, let's go.
All right. Yeah, well, you know,
Don't get scared,
Randy's a real
man.
patient
Just
player.
Kick it.
he's really taking his time here. I can tell Jason's starting to get a little frustrated. And
Well,
maybe
he
a little
wants this.
impatient.
I mean, this is big. He needs this. I mean, he wants this game. He's right there. He's knocking on the door. It's like he's really concerned. He doesn't want to throw it away. But this is one of those kicks that
He made it. Nice shot.
that you. Yeah, exactly. It's like
All right.
at least 70%.
Whose break is it?
It is Jason's break.
Jason's
pretty sure.
taking another-
And Jason will take a break.
Looks like he's gonna. He already take one break. I remember that. I think he's gonna go to a refill on his soda pop.
Yeah,
Jason drinks Pepsi all day long, man.
the diet.
Yes, indeed.
Varietal.
Yeah.
Oof. I keep when I stream too long, I end up putting my elbows on the desk too much,
Yes.
and then the nerve right here
Oh, yeah.
becomes ultra sensitive.
Sure.
So like if I even just setting it like even just going like this, I get a zing up my arm. So I gotta like remember to
Stretch it out, man.
yeah, just gotta
Stretch
sit
it
here.
out. Randy's
Sit
doing
here.
the right thing here. He's hitting balls as he's waiting for Jason to get back from his second break. All right. Well, good game here, man. Real
This
good
is
game.
good. Yeah.
Jason's been running through pretty much everybody he's been facing tonight, and to see Randy come back from that was
Yeah, he was way down in that game, right?
did
he
not
was,
expect it.
Yeah.
He was down 5-1, came back and won that game. But he ran 5 balls and from nowhere and made some great shots, man. He really did. Looks like Randy's breaking here. Well, see what happens.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Jason's breaking, actually, yeah. Aldana, are you kidding me? I'm trying to stay awake here, man. It's my bedtime. What are you talking about? It's 10 o'clock.
Good Lord, it is late.
No, Saturday night. I was here at like 11, man. I had a bunch of trail mix, and this is going to balance me right out. So, well, Randy, you made a nice comeback that game.
You know what Randy's been doing?
No.
Move your hat, Jason. Jason, move your hat. I was just about to go in for it. He's been keeping his game tight.
Yeah.
There it is.
Lodi, California, Johnny. Wine country, sir.
Patrick Connell, I actually don't have a live up-to-date bracket. That's all B. B. Davidson is running it on his bracket that he's got on his computer, so I don't have a full list in front of me.
All right, here we go. Jason needs a good break here to keep pressure on Randy, and he gets a real good break. Came up a little high there. How do you get right there?
Whoa, he almost scratched.
He got up very high. That's going to make things difficult for Randy, but actually, he could just shoot the 9 ball here. I'm trying to think what else. He can cross over the 3, tie up the 3 on the 13, 14. A lot of options here. See what he chooses to do. This is the most important shot after the break when you're playing one pocket, guys. You don't want to, unless you have an obvious bank or something real simple, you got to really take your time and think this out. Almost think a couple shots ahead. Where's that Sharpie, Collins?
What's the
Dude, this is a great idea. Sign it.
I'll bring a Sharpie tomorrow. Yeah, I'll get all kinds of people in here.
You should totally do that. People you've already had in here. He's in, I think, trying to get behind this 14 here. Come down below it.
Came up short.
Jason can bank this 2 ball right now. He can bank the 2. It goes. This could be bad for Randy. Good for Jason. It goes. It's clean. All he's got to do is got to come between that 5 and 12 ball. He's looking at this bank right now. It goes for sure. Nice. They had a women's tournament today at Hard Times.
Yep.
California State Women's 10 Ball Championship.
Yeah.
How many women showed up?
I assume quite a few. Melissa Morris actually bought a plane ticket late last night or yesterday or whatever in order to fly out.
This should
play in it.
That'd be fun to sweat it. Too bad it was the same weekend.
Yeah, exactly.
Jason made a nice shot on that 2 ball. This could be it here. I see him getting at least 5 balls here. Maybe 6. He might be out here, Collins.
Yeah, that ball above the 7's going to go, I think, now. We can see from here.
13, 14.
That 11 might go.
Yeah, it goes. Even the 7 might go. Wow. He runs balls
So
really
good.
well. Uh-oh. Oh, it goes right now. Came up a little short. Off and running.
That's no good.
Uh-oh. Well, he's not going to get 8. He got 5, though.
Isn't Tinsley from there?
Tinsley's from Oakdale, Modesto. Actually, Modesto, California. He plays at a Diamond Billiards down in. What's Jason doing here? He's just going to put him, trying to tie him up on this 5 ball here. Don't want to make that ball. That's a good shot. Honestly, I look at this 6-7. You can shoot the
10 into it.
Yeah, you could do that, but he's frozen on the rail. Jason knows what he's doing too. But he's going to come over here and look at this combination. You got to be careful, man, but it might go off the 4. He can even shoot the 11 into the 4. Either way, there's going to be balls going towards his pocket right now. I don't really like Jason's selection there. Even though there's a lot of distance, I like to try and keep him below, on the bottom side. All you do is you open the door to this guy putting a ball towards his hole. If he happens to make something here, guess what? There's 8 balls right there. You can win the game. So I mean, something might happen here. It's possible. He's still the underdog, but balls are going to go towards his hole. This is his last chance, really. Or he could. Yeah, that's hard to say. I got a match, Collins.
That's you.
Red Bull activated. All right.
Red Bull Jeff, engage.
I'm gonna see what he does here. They can hold on and wait just for a minute. I'm impressed with this guy's patience. He's really taking his time.
When we play together, he does tend to make really good decisions, and it's because he thinks.
I'm impressed, man. Good stuff. All right. Well, looks like he made his decision. What he's gonna do? He's looking at it again. And who's the guy over here by the wall?
Oh, that looks like your boy.
No.
No.
Oh, is that Walter? It's Walter. Walter, get there. That's Walter. Look at that guy. The action he sweated over his years. Steak and Prika for 15, 20 years. Yeah. After the shot, I'm going. Thank you, Grasshopper. Man, he doesn't miss nothing.
No, he don't.
All right, man. Thanks for the Red Bull. I'm not leaving until he shoots his shot.
I know,
want to see what he does.
Randy's just.
Even though me and Jared have no bet, I'm just curious to see if I would have got that 2-1. I still don't think so. Jason's got he's a massive favorite here. Well, I don't like this.
Send the 10 into it.
No, he can scratch easy here, man. I don't like this shot. Oh, no. Hit the ball harder than that, sir. Look at that. Left Jason a bank. All right, I'm going to go play.
All right, good luck, sir. Have fun.
Yep.
Show Julio no mercy.
I think Jason's going to follow this 11 and put it right behind the 14, right behind the 4, 15. I could be wrong. All right, man.
All righty, sir. Yeah, I think. Hey, what's up?
Hey, he said, come on in. I said, oh, I don't know.
Oh, nice. All right.
Hey, oh, okay. Had to go play his match.
Yeah.
How's it going, Colin?
Oh, just surviving the grind of a long weekend tournament. Having some good times.
I know it. This has been a lot of fun. Some good players. And a lot of people. Boy, you got tomorrow to come back to.
Yeah, for the final 8, I think that's going to be a good show.
You know, I was expecting some of the big names to be here. You know, I was a little disappointed.
Who didn't show? What, Francis and Namar and...
Yeah, I was hoping that some big guys, like Frost would come down and, Tony and...
Isn't Frost still living in...
Phoenix?
Isn't he still living in Arizona?
Yeah.
It's a bit of a trip for, like a $700 top prize or $800 or whatever it's going to be.
But, those guys, they always got a little side game, afterwards or before.
Yeah.
Who's this gentleman that's shooting? I'm unfamiliar.
It's Randy Walker. He plays out of the jointed queue quite a bit. He actually took time off from the game for about a decade, and he's been playing a bunch for the last like 3-4 years.
Oh, nice.
Smart player. He was down 5-1 in the last game and won it.
Wow, that's impressive.
Yeah, played really good.
Did Jason scratch to get him back in the game?
It wasn't really like. Like he left a couple openings that Randy just hit some really good balls, you know, like and then just got back in the game. So, and now you know, Jason had an early opening in this game. He gets up 5-0. I gotta say, you know, Randy's pinned up against a wall here because none of the balls are really sitting good for him, and of course Jason's never leaving him a spot where he can
do some damage.
Yeah, maneuver things to his favor. I mean, look at how the balls are sitting. The 14 and the 5, or the 15 and the 4, and the 7 and the 1 are it's like the Great Wall, man.
Yeah. You know, like, I mean, when I got a decent lead, I love trying to push those balls up table. You know, they're dangerous when they're down there. You make a mistake.
Jason likes running balls, though.
Yeah.
Jason's really good at running balls, and he's also really good at manipulating the stack. I think that it's just his style, I think, to try to look for the opening down here and then just run out.
You know,
Which you see more. Sorry to cut you off. Which you see more often the better the players are at running balls, right? Like that's what you see guys like Oscar and Tony and all them guys that they like to keep the balls down here and
right.
get the shot first to run out. Not saying that Jason is quite that caliber of one pocket player, but he's a great player.
I'm just thinking, like, in a race of two, a short race, you kind of have to play the game the way it was meant to be played. You take a little chance, and all of a sudden, the guy will bank a ball on you. He'll shoot another ball off a ball, and bang, 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 bang. Nice
Maybe,
game.
Yeah.
You know, a longer race, okay, I can see that. You know, just firepower, don't worry about it.
Play the more volatile game, yeah.
Yeah, but race to two is, I mean, you make a little mistake, and all of a sudden, like the last match that I played and I lost, the guy missed an easy ball, and then the next ball I left him a shot, and he's like, don't worry about it. Remember, I didn't do nothing my first try, and he ran out from there.
He's looking at this 1 off the 8, and I think the 7's in the way. But it's close to being wired towards the pocket, but I think the 7's in the way. I hope he doesn't get greedy and go for it.
You know, I'm the type of player I always.
He's looking at it. Here we go. Sorry.
I like to take the balls away from the other guy's hole before I attack my hole.
Well, he's looking at doing it and sending the cue ball 2 rails behind the 11.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that 7's a really big ball, Randy.
And another thing, this felt is playing fast.
Yeah.
You know, you try to get behind that ball and you overhit it, and now you sell out. And Jason will regret having all those balls down here if he hits the ball too hard.
Sure.
I remember Jason just hated one pocket. Now I think he's getting into the game. It's a great game. Oh, by the way, I want to say thank you for all the stuff that you do on your podcast.
Sure.
You're promoting
Thank
the
you.
game.
Yeah.
You know, it's a wonderful thing that you're doing for the game.
Yeah, I do it selfishly. I have too much fun.
It's fun being in the booth. I know that. I've been in the booth with Daniel a few times, and I enjoy it.
Just cut the 1. That's going to be the give up.
Oh,
That's going to be the moment. Now the 7 goes in Jason's hole. Pretty sure it passes the 1. It's close.
You know, and Jason, if I'm not mistaken, he has health issues, and he's always in the money. You got to tip your hat to him.
I mean, he's one of the...
He's a warrior.
He's one of the best players that's been around in Northern California for a decade. The last decade, he's been like top... He's probably been like top 3 or 4 money earner in Northern California out of the last 10 years, for sure.
He's so humble. He says hi to everybody, you know, and you know, he's like a mini celebrity, you know.
Yeah.
He's always saying hello to everybody. That's nice. and he still has that cue that just makes a clicking sound every time he hits a ball. It's so annoying.
He says if it ain't broke, don't fix it. He likes it the way it is.
Hey, it's been working for him for years.
All right, Randy, you gonna throw your cue at it, or are you gonna try to grind it out?
Do you play a little bit of one pocket?
I play. It's my favorite game. Yeah.
Oh, great, great. I love all the strategy involved in this game. You know, it's just
It makes every other game boring.
yes.
Oh, Randy, I'm greedy. I shoot the left side of the stripe that's in the middle of the table and send the cue ball into the 5 and probably sell out, but if I don't, things turn out really good.
Ooh.
But the pragmatic thing is obviously just get the 5 out of there.
Yep. You know, that 5 hit hard enough, it will come around to his pocket. Just like that. Just like that, what I was calling. But his cue ball kind of went in the way where it almost
Yeah.
collided with it.
Yeah, not the final. This is not the final. No, this is, I think this is the final 16 on the winner's side round. So the winner here has to win one more match to make it in the money. Come back tomorrow. It's been a pretty long match. I mean, the last game took 40 minutes.
Mm-hmm. He's thinking about banking that 5 and clipping that 8 on the way out. That tells me that cue ball's going to be loose, and you got to watch that top right corner to his left. It could be a scratch.
Who was that?
That was Shaky Dave.
Oh, Dave, yeah. Yeah, there's the give-up shot.
Oh no.
There's the give-up shot. Jason needs 2. He's going to make the 8 and the 10.
Somebody said something about the grasshopper.
And GGWP.
I saw a box. He was here from L.A.
Oh, nice.
I got a little photo with him. You know, I was like, I'm gonna have a little memory to go back on. Jason's like, ooh, I like this. And set up his little bank shot next.
No, he's out. He needs 1.
Oh, I thought he needed 2.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, he's done. See you later, alligator.
Yeah.
It looks like Randy was almost like happy it's over. It's just,
Well, that last game never really was what would you call it? It's one of those games where it never really felt attainable for him. Where the last
Right.
game he could taste it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So it was easy for him to like chase the carrot. But that game was that would have been a really tough game to come back and win. But
oh, Lenny Robinson, how you doing, buddy? Lenny Robinson, his uncle, cousin. I mean, they've been making Robinson cues forever.
yeah.
His cousin's carrying on the tradition where his uncle left off. That's just wonderful. Those cues hit really well. They're beautiful cues. I've played with one for so many years. I finally sat it down and ended up selling it, and you feel that pain in your heart still. But I had to move on to the carbon fiber.
Yeah, I've been playing with Revo for the last year and a half, and I love it.
Mm-hmm. It's hard to masse a ball with that carbon fiber. It seems like the wood is a little easier. I end up grabbing the house cue off the rack when I got to do a little masse shot.
I think maybe you're just used to having deflection when you masse.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, you just have to aim a little bit differently, and it'll masse. You just have to actually point the cue further
Well,
into the beginning of the curve. in order to get it to go.
I think you have to have a little better stroke, and that's my problem. My stroke's not that good.
Who did he say was playing here on table 1? I have to go ask B. I didn't quite hear that. I'll be right back.
Oh, I can go for you if you like.
No, it's okay.
I think he wants to stretch out his legs a little bit. Well, folks, I hope you're enjoying these matches out there. Colin does a great job in putting them all out so we can all enjoy a little bit of pool from the Bay Area and Sacramento. I see Daniel Bush out there. What's going on, Daniel? He's on the winner's side. Good for you, buddy. Last time I looked, Melvin McKay was also on the winner's side. I believe Bryce is on the winner's side.
Mark Mahoney and Melvin McKay.
Oh, that's a good match. That's a good match.
They are both on the winner's side still, and the winner of that match makes the money and comes back tomorrow.
What do you think about these races to 2? It just seems
I think it's
a
great.
little short.
I think it's great.
You like it?
Oh yeah, I think it's way more interesting to watch.
A little more upsets?
Well, no. It just makes every game and every shot more potent. Mm-hmm. You know, like, I don't know. I find it so boring when the better player wins every time. I find it so. It's like, oh, okay, you just know who's gonna win. Oh, well, he messed up there, but I mean, he's still got plenty of time to make up for it. It's just so boring to me. And it's like when you play a race to 2 in one pocket, there's still plenty of game to be played. You know what I mean? Like that match lasted an hour and 50 minutes and went hill, right? And it's like, that's plenty of pool to be played to find out who had a good set. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think it's way more interesting to watch.
I find myself being down 4-0, and then all of a sudden it's 4-4, or vice versa. I'm up 4-0, all of a sudden it's 4-4 on ball count.
Yeah.
It's like, just when you think you got a grip on this game, it's tied up.
Yeah.
It's like, what happened? I was just 4 balls ahead here. So it's just never over till it's over with one pocket. That's the mentality you gotta have.
Yeah, I've always been a fan of shorter races. Actually, like the reason I like shorter race, like even in 9-ball, like if you're somebody and you're looking for action, and you don't want to give up like a bunch of weight to a weaker player or something like that. And I don't know, I just see plenty of players that like just want to play like a race to 9 or whatever, and they tend to only want to play players that they're supposed to beat. It's like, why wouldn't you just ask the same player to play a race to 4? You're still supposed to win way more often, but they might win sometimes and then be more inclined to want to play you more.
Exactly.
You know, and it's like a win-win for everybody. The weaker player gets more experience. The better player, and has a chance to win. The better player has a positive expected value in the matchup.
Yeah, you are right.
And everybody gets something out of it. Where if the better player only wants to play races to 10, 12, 13, it's like the weaker player is just like, well, why don't I just hand you the money and then we'll play? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Why don't I just pay you for lessons? You know?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's just been my opinion for a while, because I study and play poker recreationally. You know what I mean? And poker, it's the same idea. It's like if you
put your money in good,
then you're gonna lose sometimes, and that's fine, you know. But if people played poker the way that people play pool, it's like guys would only want to play with the cards face up, and they'd only put money in with aces. You know what I mean? It's like I'm not a fan of that.
right?
And they still wouldn't like it because they'd still lose sometimes.
Yeah, exactly.
But anyway, yeah. So we're right into this game, and Bart's got a shot.
It's really nice that Sacramento supports these tournaments up here, and then I should say down here, and then the guys down here support the tournaments in Sacramento.
It's a good community we got.
It's wonderful, and then Oscar having that pool hall in Sacramento, he's so good for the game. It's just everybody's so lucky.
Yeah, we are super lucky to have each other and have the rooms that we have. Yeah.
Yeah, I like your setup here, man. It's cozy.
Yeah, it's comfortable. You say whatever you want, whenever you want, you know. You only got a couple hundred people to hear you, so it's no big deal.
I know when I first commentated with Daniel Bush, he said, "Don't worry, if you make a mistake, only 100,000 people will hear it."
Yeah, sure.
I was like, ah! But Bart, I get a sense that, you know, I think I played him 9-ball a long time ago, and he is a solid player.
I'm surprised that Melvin is not trying to sling the cue ball off of the 4 at that 10. The 10's wired in his hole. And now Bart's going to be able to move it. Look at this. 10's wired straight in his hole.
Yeah, you're right.
He could have gotten lucky and gotten another shot afterwards, too. The 9-8 goes, you know, like maybe the cue ball goes up table or something. That's interesting.
Wonder what Bart's going to do here. I know what I would do. I'd fan off that 7-ball and try to get behind that 10-ball.
Move the 7 down there so you have a bigger
A wall, yeah.
bigger wall. Nudge the 10 so it's not wired anymore.
Correct. Efren likes to be always inside the other person's hole, like, you know, on the opposite side.
Yeah.
I call that the Efren shot. He's just going to break up those wired walls.
Yeah, good enough.
I don't
Good
know.
enough. Yeah, they don't go anymore. It doesn't go. The shelf's too deep. Mark Petrunio, we're going to be here around same time. Like noonish. Just be ready around noonish.
Bart might kick this on the backside now. It's a perfect time to kick at it. Which kicking in one pocket is a big no-no most of the time. Oh, he's going to clip it. Whoa. Okay, that'll work. I saw Melvin McKay play Little Al a while back. I don't know how many months ago it was, 6 months ago, whatever. And boy, that Little Al can really play.
Oh, Little Al's great.
He beat Melvin, and I could not believe it. I thought Melvin would get him. But man, Little Al, he's a monster. He's a hero, man. He's my hero. Well, he could clip this 8 as long as he doesn't hit the 10 ball.
Cutto is still on the winner's side playing Jason next. The winner of that match goes to the final 8.
Cool.
This is aggressive. It looks like he's punching the 10 out of there. Oh, he was looking at the 7. I was like, what in the world? The elevation on the cue made me couldn't see the line.
Came out of it like a bandit. Melvin always liked to just constant pressure. And I think sometimes I just want to put the cue ball in a tough spot. All right, you know, you got me. I can't attack right here. I'm just gonna put the cue ball in a tough spot for you. This is a dangerous shot.
Not really. He can get the cue ball over to the other long rail, right?
Ooh.
Yeah, and he protects the 10. The 13, he didn't really cover up, though.
Yeah, and that 13's going to knock out that 10 now. I don't know. I just think sometimes people attack when they should be just playing safe. That's a perfect angle for him to just stop shot.
Is that 3-ball dead?
Oh, I don't know. I don't think that's the time to shoot that ball.
3-ball's dead. Dead in Bart's hole.
Oh, Melvin's going to bump it up a little bit, I'm sure.
Look at him looking at it. Yep. Oh, no. He's just moving to 14. If he doesn't protect the cue ball, there's like a 6-ball combo, kick combo. Just hit that 13 full, and it's like free money, baby. Let's go, Bart. He sees it.
On table number 8,
He's just trying to
And
get
he's
on
gonna
top of
bump
that
it,
8.
and it don't go no more. Dang, dude.
I did a shot today that was something like that. It was like high reward, or it could kill you. It killed me.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes you're in a match, and you're like, things are going well. I got this match. I'm not Tony Chohan. I can't shoot all these crazy shots that might go. I don't want to take a chance. But if I'm playing somebody that's over my head, I see something like that. Yeah, I'm going to jump on it right away. But like you said, it's got to be dead. Like, not almost dead, but dead.
Yeah.
That's a nice little bank. Whoa, he almost made that. He hit that as good as he could hit.
Yeah, got it past the 14. It's crazy.
That was a great shot. That shot right there, what Melvin just did, just crossing the ball over, and I'd like, put the cue ball a little higher so that 13 ball, behind her. That's kind of cool. I know he can make the 5 ball here if he wants.
Yeah, off the 14, send the 14 into the pack. The cue ball's going to move up table. He might get a shot off of the 1 ball or the 6 or something. I like to hit this with some good speed. He's just going to bump it and protect the 5.
He just gave up a bank.
I know I swing too much, but damn.
Well, it's a lot easier sitting in the booth.
Yeah, no, I know.
When you get out there, and it's a little different. All of a sudden, you don't see all the shots.
I still swing. That's why I'm a fish. I don't know. I just play. I always shoot at the thing that I find fun. I don't know.
So when you play poker, you just like call.
No. That's a different game.
Well, you got to, think when you're playing one pocket, it's the same thing. Sometimes you got to check. You gonna bump that 10 ball? Trying to make it inside? No.
Roll up on the stack, protect the
Okay,
5.
He pushed a couple balls towards Melvin's hole, but he did get him over the stack, which is very tough to do anything powerful when you're in there. There goes the 5 ball. He can shoot the 5. I notice a lot of players are having a tough time with the speed of the table. Everybody's overhitting the ball a little bit. Just overhitting the ball a little bit.
Sure.
And I noticed that they have this different felt, Predator felt.
Yep.
Is it faster than the Simonis?
No, I don't think so. I mean, it's only a month old. So they've only had the Arcadia cloth for about a month, Chris was saying. So it's still pretty fresh.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Look at that shot. Those little splash shots, I mean, they could be devastating. You put just 2 balls over your side and get behind the stack. That's a game changer sometimes. Because Melvin now, he can't really attack. He's on the defense. And he just miscued, but got real lucky. Ooh. Sounds like the grasshopper. That's right, Brian. With a raspy voice. I was telling Geraldine I played so bad. It was like a grasshopper that couldn't hop. I was like, when you step on the grasshopper and he has a bad leg and he's just dragging his leg. That's how I played today. But I had a great time, because
Sure.
I mean, I've been working so much, taking care of my daughter, and it just felt good to get out here and see everybody and say hello to everybody. I mean, I had like 50 people come up to me and say hello. That was so cool.
Sure. Yeah. Oh,
And
that's
where
great.
have you been?
You haven't been playing much?
No. I've been taking care of my daughter, and like I said, I work almost every Saturday. So it was just come out, have some of their great food here, and just relax. All right, Melvin. Melvin is a big reason why a lot of the lower level players in here are getting better. He'll gamble with them, cheap little sets and, old school, step up, take your beating,
Sure,
like a man.
Teach him a thing or two.
But I mean, it's a cheap lesson, really,
yeah.
And we watch him play and we, watch how he moves and we learn a little bit. So what I'm trying to say is having somebody like Melvin in a pool room is a very good thing.
Sure, yeah. Let's see. Let's do this.
And he's a good 9-ball player too.
Trying to get some decent music going here.
Two to one. He's
Effectively just puts it back in the same spot.
Yeah. And
Covers up the 11 and the 12.
That's a smart shot. That's a little smarter than most people think. Patrick Connell. Melvin is a cool dude. You're right, he is. Melvin is old G, They know what's up in one pocket. Believe it. Run around with Billy Palmer in the olden days. I mean, Billy was one great shooter. Billy was in here, too. I don't know if he's in the tournament, but I seen Billy.
No, Billy's been having some back problems.
Oh, that's too bad.
That's what I heard, anyway.
That's too bad.
Opportunity for Melvin.
Mm-hmm.
And he's excited to have it. You can see him with a little pep in his step here going for this 15 ball.
Good shot.
One ball does not get out of the way.
One and done. Brutal. So a lot of beginners here, they'll see those two balls and they automatically think I got to move them both. A lot of times it's better move one at a time. Take your time. Get good at moving one at a time, and then later on try to move two if you have to or whatever. But, just remember that is an option. You don't have to move everything at once.
I think it should be pretty easy to bank the 12 down into the side of this 11. Right? Leave the cue ball on the rail. Just missed the point with the 12. He's going into the 11 here.
Yeah, he's just going to move one of them. Oh, wait.
Oops.
That's... Oh, wow. Oh, that's good. I'm glad that Billy's feeling better. Thank you, Lenny. I gotta see Lenny Robinson get in here and play some one pocket. He's a very good 9-ball player. Get off that rail. They should have like a little black line along the edge of the rails, so you could see the the rail a little better from the bottom of the slate. Just have like a little line,
For what do you mean?
I mean, like commentating. Sometimes it's kind of hard to see if it's on the rail or not. Like if you had a little, the edge of the rail was more defined with a black line. I would like that.
Yeah, I think it'd be pretty distracting for a lot of the people at home, though. I think it's... I don't know. You see it pretty good.
I mean, wasn't the olden days that the felt was always green?
Yeah.
I mean, like, how did we switch to blue?
There's more contrast.
Oh.
The players like it better. The people at home like it better. Like the people at home watching. It's actually been widely discussed in the past. Nowadays, people really like that gray cloth that they're using in Matchroom now. Which I like. I actually like that gray cloth a lot for the contrast.
You know, I can see the future of pool. Like you're playing 9-ball or 10-ball, and every time you make a ball, the pocket gets a little smaller, as you get to the 10-ball, like you can barely fit the 10-ball in the pocket.
Game's already too tough for me. I wouldn't be able to play it.
Somebody just took my idea and starting to work on it at home.
Yeah. Well, if they make that table, I will not play on it. It's too tough.
You'll get used to it. Ooh, ouch.
Not quite a freebie. It doesn't really pass the 10.
So, banking this 6-ball towards your hole, do you like to go 2 rails and then off the 10, or go directly into the 10? I like to go directly into the 10, so both balls kind of go towards your hole.
I actually think I purposefully bank it short and try to leave the cue ball as close to that rail as possible. Kind of what he's looking at there, I think.
I like moving those 2 balls, man. When you get 2 balls rolling towards your hole, oh man, it's devastating for the other player.
Yeah, but also if you clip the side of the 10 and you don't hit it right, you could sell out a bank. He lost the cue ball because he banked it super long around the 10.
Melvin's attacking and ignoring those 2 balls over by Bart's hole. That scares me a little bit. It just seems like when you leave too many balls by your opponent's pocket, just bad things happen. You know, caroms and combos, and all of a sudden they miss the ball and now they keep shooting. Oh, Bart tried to, oh my goodness, he tried to bank that so thin and he lost the cue ball. Look at this, he's going to give him position on that ball. Oh my goodness.
Peyton's new Nerf world, yes. Melvin is struggling.
He shot that off balance. I think he was on 1 foot. That's another thing, you know, like, this game is about balance, you know, and technique. It's not
Well,
just...
you need to move the cue with a consistent accuracy with a margin for error of less than half the thickness of a dime. So, yeah, you better not be moving very much if you go through the ball. It's a tough game.
Oh, yeah. And it's a rhythm game, too, because sometimes it's easy and other times it's difficult. Look at this shot. Boing! Ooh.
Kick off the short rail into the 10. Move the 10 out of there. Freeze the cue ball close to the 6 or on the 6.
That'd be a nice little shot. Oh,
This
no.
is greedy to try to get them both out of there, I think. I think there's so many scratches going that way.
You know, Bart has hit the ball too hard the last couple shots. And he was playing a great game there for a little while. He needs to regroup.
I think Bart knows that was a little greedy. Talk about moving.
I know, I mean, but it went in. Wow. Ooh, what a shot. he got his cue ball down, so he can't make the 10 ball. Good shot. Try to get behind that 4.
There's probably a little bit of stamina
Going on.
issues going on because it is, it's 11 o'clock at night.
Mm-hmm.
They've been playing all day.
I got tired just practicing earlier. Oh my goodness.
He tried to corner hook him.
I know.
On the 10 ball.
I mean, I noticed they were over hitting the ball a little bit earlier today. And they're continuing to hit the ball a little bit too hard. And Melvin's getting a lot of ball in hand spot, like behind the line shots. That gets your rhythm going. I mean, Bart in effect is helping him win this game and possibly getting him in stroke for the next game, which is very dangerous.
Someone out there screaming about something.
Oh, that's the alcohol speaking now. That's a good shot.
That's perfect.
That's a good
Oh,
shot.
look at the 9 ball tie up on the 4.
Oh my goodness. He's not trying to bank this, is he? No. Good shot. All right, Bart. What you gonna do? So, like, Melvin was way behind. Now look at this. He's winning 6-4. A little bit of patience and a couple scratches.
2 scratches from Bart, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No rail on that last shot, Mike?
Oh, these shots that Bart's shooting, they're tough. I like shooting this triple combo and getting that 4 by my hole. I don't think you have to shoot this tough bank shot that he just shot.
He banked the 12 right into there.
I mean, he should have shot the triple combo and just stay behind that 10 ball. You don't have to move it all the way over, but just, protect it and move it over.
Oh, I was talking about a different shot Mike Myers was asking about. He banked the 10 straight into the rail. Mike, he got a rail.
I mean, Melvin just basically gave him a shot here for nothing, a free shot. Oh, he's setting up for the 2-railer. You never know, you're playing these old veterans. I mean, they could be ex-billiard players. They know all these rails and kick so well. I mean,
He just made the 1 ball.
yeah. That's really important that you get that ball right by your pocket. You come high on that, you leave a cross bank. That is not so bad. It's pretty good. Now, Melvin.
Oh, let me check it out, Mike.
Melvin knows a lot of shots. He's a very creative player. He's shooting at his hole right here, believe it or not. Look at this. Uh-oh. That 10 ball. I knew he was going to try that shot.
Oh, you're right. Oh, no. He made the 3 ball, Mike. Mike Myers, he made the 3 ball in the same shot. He didn't just roll up on those balls.
Ooh, watch out, side pocket. 6-6. Nice, juicy game here. He's gonna live a cross bank here if he does that. Just shoot that ball straight in and bump the 13 over a little bit. Let's stop your cue ball.
You supposed to have some game with Martine? Martine's asking.
I ain't got no game with nobody. I can't see a ball. Martine beat the hell out of me the last time we played. Oh wait, no. I forget. It's been a while. And I played Martine one day and he was just making all the long shots and beautiful cut shots. I was just like, oh gosh, I got no chance. I think my gambling days are starting to winding down because I just can't see the ball that well anymore. You know, I'm 53. I mean, can't play good forever. I've just been a decent player for years, but I won't even call my game decent anymore. It's subpar for sure. Mm-hmm. That's just the truth.
Martine says, when are we playing again? I need 9-7. I beat you once, we adjusted, you beat me, and never played again because you won't adjust accordingly.
Yeah. Yeah, my eyes have adjusted poorly. Yeah, Martine is he gambles with all the top-notch players and Oscar and all these great players. He's learning a lot, you know. He knows all the moves. I can't, unrealistic. I mean, some of the guys that beat me in this tournament in here are not as good as Martine. Martine's too good for me nowadays, that's for sure. I wish I could beat Martine. He's good action, but he's too good for me. What can I say? And I think the one time I beat him, I went home that day and I was very excited because you know how you win a match and you know that you're kind of like we're the underdog. I was like, I don't know. I don't know about this tough action. He had me like 4-1 going to 6, playing one pocket, and then I just came back, but I mean, it was a super grind for me. And I played a little bit above my head. That is not a good game for me. All right. Focus should be on these two guys, really. Uh-oh. What was that? I was, here, take this bank shot. See what you can do with it. All right, let's see a little bit of an outside spin on this ball and try to get behind the 13 ball and make the bank. I know Amar could do it. Oh, he didn't hit it hard enough. Look at that. The cue ball is going right behind there. A little bit too much spin. That's a good try, though. He knows the shot. Oh, look at this crafty little shot.
Oh, wow. That's a shot to remember, guys. Guys, that's actually a one pocket shot. Everybody in the chat needs to take notes on. I've never seen that before. Mm-hmm. That was a great shot. I'm gonna show it back. This is a shot you could use frequently.
It comes up a lot.
Look at how he here, let's watch Bart first.
Oh, he tried to stay behind it.
Look at how he just sends the cue ball right down the rail as if he's going to wedge it between the 4 ball and the rail. And if you hit it at the right speed, it like double kisses and the cue ball moves with the 4 and sticks right next to it. That's really cool. I'm going to practice that shot this week. That is a cool shot.
That's knowledge right there, my friend.
That is a really cool shot.
I think Melvin's tangled with some big names before too, getting some weight. You learn shots like that. Six to 6. I don't know if I like you touching that 6 ball or that blue ball, whatever it is, purple ball. Oh, it's so much better. Never mind. Don't listen to me, Bart. That was a great shot. Ugh. I hate this part when you gotta put the guy on the heel. Oh, nice takeout. Oh, is he gonna get away with it? Yes, he is.
Off the point, he gets away with it. Wow.
Oh, wow. I guess he hates giving up, putting the guy on the hill too. Now he's putting the ball on Melvin's side. That's interesting. I don't know if I really like that a whole lot, but
Well, Melvin's got no banking lanes, really. So he's putting it in a spot where Melvin can't do anything with it.
we're gonna be here for a while.
Well, I think Bart can hit the 4 into the 13 and 9 and try to create well, I don't like leaving it close to the balls because now Melvin can create the distance.
You know what he just did? I mean, maybe Melvin can hit him on the backside eventually. If you line them all up, you leave a little kick shot. Gotta be careful.
Well, Melvin was able to create distance now, and now it becomes tougher to judge perfect speed. Same thing. Banking lane is still tied up. Perfect speed from Bart. I mean, great leaving all that green. Ba-dum-tsh.
This, you can shoot this at your hole. Go 1, 2, 3 rails and right in your hole. Just gotta cut it a little bit towards that piece of chalk. Let's see if he goes for it. There he goes. Oh, he didn't hit it hard enough. It was there. All right, this is one of my favorite shots. Try to get behind the 9 ball. Bank this and get behind the 9. Or you leave him jacked up over that 4 ball, which is kind of cool too. He's gonna bank it 1 rail to his side. Uh-oh. This is another opportunity. Every time I shoot a shot like this, I'm trying to get behind the 9 or 4 ball to protect it. Oh, you didn't hit it hard enough. Get behind that ball. Well, Bart, he's the type of player, he's a very accurate shooter. I think he can bank this ball over. There's no scratch because that 4 ball is going to stop the scratch up top.
I like spinning the cue ball 2 rails.
Like
this.
Like he does. Ooh, if you open up those balls, he'd be in trouble. He's going to hit it on the backside. Uh-oh. He finally got in trouble. Well, I think Bart's patience finally paid off. Look at this little shot. Whoa. Nice shot, Bart. He almost left himself a nice bank. Freeze that cue ball on that rail. Yeah, for the inexperienced players out there, if you got 6 and those balls are up there and your opponent has 7, try to get both of them spotted up. You have a better chance to win the game. And vice versa, if you got 7, leave those balls there. We just want to play one at a time.
Oh, this is one of my favorite songs on this playlist.
That is a cool song. Boom, boom, boom.
It's when the horns come in or the sax comes in. It's awesome.
You know, Bart, this is not the time to shoot at your hole, Bart.
Right here.
I like to go over there and look and see, is that 9-ball really touching the rail, or can I just soft roll it and touch it? I mean, like, sometimes you think it's touching the rail. It's not touching the rail. Don't assume it until you get up there and look at it.
Sure.
Alvin's just setting himself up to get a shot, to get a bank. You know, that was one thing that I struggled with when I first started playing this game, is when you leave a guy a bank, that is a shot. You know, in 9-ball, you leave a guy a bank, that's a safe, right? In this shot, you're leaving him a shot.
Sure, yeah, it's like a totally different. You
Mindset.
have to you have to play the game and sell out enough times in moments where you think that you left someone in a good spot and they just punish you for it. You have to have that happen just over and over and over again in order to understand.
Mm-hmm. You know, like in 9-ball, I mean, there's a couple things, right? Leave a guy a bank, leave him long. Those things in one pocket are not necessarily safes. Those are like good shots. It's just a different mentality, you know? And that's why, you know, one pocket players love gambling with 9-ball players. Look at this little shot. That's a beautiful little shot. See, this shot here, I mean, you know, you're kind of
Just go underneath the 4 and send the 4 to your side up table, right? Yeah.
right, but like I was saying, like, you don't have a lot of tip on the ball. Make sure you chalk up real well. Shane, you know, I was playing in a tournament with Shane here, and he left me up against the rail, and I didn't chalk up really good, and I miscued. He taught me that lesson. You should get on that rail, make sure you chalk up really well. Look at that cue ball. That's a good shot, Bart. He left him a bank, and he could win the game from there. Uh-oh. It was nice the cue ball was on the rail, but man, he left him a chance to win. Oh, he's on the rail again. How do you like winning off the rail 2 shots in a row? Ooh. He did it again.
Hit it perfect.
Oh.
Wow, it rolled out at the end.
Oh no, it bumped the rail a little bit. That could put a player on.
Melvin knows he hit that ball good. I can see it on his face. He knows he hit that ball good.
You know what? It ain't over from here. I mean, Bart has options here. He could try to make the 4 and the cue ball, or cue ball off the table and make the 4 ball, or try to kick it out. I mean, it's tough to make this and scratch. Sometimes you make a mistake and you give them the game by accident. I like that shot. Oh, if you don't hit it too hard. Oh, you hit it too hard. Oh, no. It didn't look like he hit it that hard. Oh, yay. Boy, this game had a lot of ups and downs. What a good game. You know what that game was there, Colin? That was home field advantage.
Oh, maybe. Maybe.
I mean, watching this game, it was such a great game. I'm like, Bart's going to win. Melvin's going to win. Bart's going to win. Melvin's going to win.
Uh-huh, right, yeah.
That was exciting.
Gordon, 1 down.
How many viewers you got at home watching this?
Like 150, 160.
You guys got to call up your friends. We got to get some more viewers in here.
It's a solid group. It's about what I would expect for an event like this, honestly.
It's a good turnout.
Most pool streams that are active on YouTube for local tournaments top out between 60 and 80 viewers, so we're actually like killing the game. Hey, thank you, Gordon. Thank you. My friends are asleep. Yeah, that's the other thing, is it's super late right now. Mike Myers is from South Carolina.
Oh.
So, yeah, it's like 2:20 a.m. over there.
I used to live in North Carolina. I love that side of the country. They love pool over there. Let me tell you, more than here.
And 13 might sneak past this. 5. It's tight. You could also bank it into the rail and then the 5, which leaves the 13 on the short rail, sends the 5 to the long rail, and you can protect everything with the stack, which is a nice shot too.
So I wonder what's going through Bart's mind right now. Like, is he like, I should have won that game, or did I hit one ball too hard? I mean, what is he thinking right now? I wish I could get in his brain right now. And
This is also effective. You get ball on the long rail, ball on the short rail. Everything's protected. Nice shot.
you leave that cue ball, on top of that stack. It's hard to bridge. I mean, it's tough to shoot out of a lot of times. Wow, look at that shot. Uh-oh, he hit it in, he hit it in Bart's hole. See, Patrick. How you doing, Patrick? Doom, doom, doo, doo, doo. That's how you stay in here for hours and hours. What's your favorite music?
Well, it's not even my favorite. This is all royalty-free music. Or no. Let me rephrase. It's licensed music, but it's like licensed under technically non-copyright within the license. So it doesn't show up on YouTube's algorithm since I paid for the license. So it's like I like the genre and the feel, but it's close to my favorite kind of music, but not quite.
Look at this. Bart's got 3 balls on his side, and Melvin's got everything else favoring his side.
Yeah, but none of the balls on Melvin's side go to his hole except for the 13 and the 1.
Not yet.
And the 8, maybe.
Bart's got a lot of work to do here. I mean, it'd be nice if you could bank that 2 ball over. Even if it was to hit the 8 and swing a few balls over. But he's got to start shifting this game around a little bit. Okay, he moved the 8 over and kind of put the 7 in a bad spot. So now he's got 4 balls in his whole side. You know, I mean, that's a start. Oh, there he goes. He banked one over, went off a ball, went in. Now he can do some damage. And this could be devastating. That's what happens. I mean, you got a lot of balls over your hole. A lot of good stuff can happen. Uh-oh, he got over that ball. Can you believe that? Oh, that's a sick roll. He wants to get behind the 10 ball. Look at him trap him. Ooh, he put him in a death trap. Bart might just bump the 8 and kind of get between the rail and the 8. And hit this ever slightly. Just hit it real soft.
Looks like things are starting to wind down around the room.
Mm-hmm.
Action between Jeff and Michael Singson. We got the roofer down here playing. Who's that guy?
That's they call him El Diablo. John El Diablo.
And Bryce versus Daniel Bush.
That's a good game.
That's winner's side. Winner there is in the top 8.
Nice. Well, Bart, he just wants to get out of this. He might have to take a foul. Just push that cue ball right in between the rail and the 5 ball. Take a foul. Looks like he's looking to make the 12 on the side. Oh, he didn't make it. I think it would have been better if, well, he would have left a bank. He's just going to try to get right behind the 5 ball again. You didn't like it the first time, I'm going to put you back again. Oh, it says here, Roofer and Bryce, 300 a game. Who won?
I have no idea, Gordon. No idea.
All right. Bart did basically the same type of shot. And Melvin's probably looking to do the same shot back again. He wants to get behind that 5 ball. Yep. He's going to bank that ball and try to make the 9 like that and get behind the 5. He's improving his position little by little. He's just being patient. Take his time.
Bart's in a bad spot here. Like bad spot.
Really bad. He might. I was thinking hit that 11 into the 9 and put that cue ball on that rail. Wow. Oh,
that's what's going to happen, right?
That was kind of tough. I didn't even suggest that because it was too hard to do. Oh my goodness. You know, I was saying home field advantage. This cue ball here is probably a little different than the cue ball that Bart's used to playing with.
Yeah, but Bart said he was comfortable with it. He said he felt like he made the adjustment rather quickly today. He actually was already talking about it. Caught him at the bar top.
Uh-oh, hit that too soft. Melvin's having a tough time getting all the way out. He's playing well, but it's in bits and pieces. Ooh! Ooh! He almost hit a great shot there. He's got to be careful. I mean, he left him a returning bank, and Bart can return the favor and get behind those that 3 ball. I'm not really trying to make this 4 ball. I'm playing the bank with the angle to try to get right behind that 3. That's my main thing. I want my cue ball behind that 3. Like that. Oh, a little harder. Oh, a little harder. Is he spinning this behind the 4? Yep. Ouch. Snuck out. This is kind of difficult to make the 4 and get position on the 15. I think you got to put a lot of spin on this and not hit it too hard. She's going to go up and back. Oh, he just went forward, banged into it. He gave up on the shot. He's like, I'm not going to even try to get position on that ball. Too tough.
"27 players at the California State Women's 10 Ball. Oh, Savannah Easton showed up. Son of a gun. How cool is that?
Boom! Look at all those. Splash those balls by his hole. Wow. You might have to shoot the 6 ball and creep behind those balls. A lot of spin. This is just all cue ball. Nice shot. That's a shot that a lot of players that are playing this game are not aware of. You know, they're always playing the object ball. This game, a lot of times you're playing the cue ball, not the object ball. You know,
I can't find the bracket, Mike. I'm looking for the bracket right now. Oh, here we go. I think I got it. Winner's side out there. Emmeline Collado plays Savannah Easton tomorrow on the winner's side. They've locked up 5th, 6th. Camila Morton locked up 5th, 6th against Eleanor Collado. They're playing tomorrow. That's a big deal for her. She's been working on her game a lot. That's really good to hear. Melissa Morris on the 1-loss side playing Jana Nelson. Bonnie Ogg is playing Samantha Shaw. Lisa McCord waiting to play the winner between Gigi Callegas and Kat Guest on the 1-loss side. All of those matches that I just mentioned, if they win their next match, they come back tomorrow. That's really cool. Cool little update over there.
Yeah.
God, that would have been fun to stream. Not that this isn't fun. It's just I want to do it all.
Do we try to take both out? Do we try to take one out? Do we play just a cue ball? Do we take a foul? I mean, these are all questions you got to ask yourself in a situation like this. And he's doing, I can see his lips moving. He's talking out loud thinking, do I want to do this? Do I want to do that? I think right now, somebody taught me something in a situation like this a long time ago. Do the simplest thing.
There's something very simple you could do here. You could...
Something like that.
So, with where his cue ball was specifically, he could have stopped his rock right here. 12 ball off the top of the 3, goes up, out of the way. 3 ball goes up here, past the 14, and the rock stops right here.
Mm-hmm. Look at this shot. But if you notice, both players have overhit a couple shots. So they're a little gun shy about hitting that cue ball too hard. They've paid the price for it a few times already. Uh-oh. He left the bank shot. I like to bank this 14 ball in between the 5 and the 8. Just get it on my side and try to get that cue ball behind the 6 ball up table.
Mm-hmm.
And if you do that, he's not going to like it. Oh, he just played cue ball. He's pushing the ball over his side and playing cue ball. That's a good shot. And it's simple. Yeah, that advice is powerful. You know, you're in a tough spot. Look for the simplest shot. That'll get you leave your money in your pocket a little longer. So he's just playing safe right here. Let's get behind the 3. You know, when I'm gambling against a player that's inexperienced in one pocket, I don't like showing him those safeties right out the gate until the bet gets up higher. I don't want him to put me in a bad spot right out the gate over and over.
Yo, what's up, Kids Nasty?
And we don't have the robot thing I always see when I'm at home. You have the sex robot sending messages all the time.
Oh, yeah.
That cracks me up.
That's just the YouTube bots.
They're not bothering you today?
They've come in a couple times, but YouTube's gotten a better handle on the situation, I think. Yeah, it's going, Kiz Nasty. We are here in Fremont, California at California Billiards, and we're streaming this one pocket event. We started with 64 players. I think we're down to like 18 or something like that right now. They're trying to get us down to 8 by the end of the night. Ex Machina, you got a chance with whoever you want.
You know, I want to give a shout out to the rest in peace Chetito that started this pool hall in Mountain View. You know, I mean, what a great thing he did, you know, and Chris has carried on his legacy, you know.
Yeah.
Trying to, you know, have the same type of environment, same type of pool hall. I mean, Chetito was a cool dude, you know, and he did a lot for the game.
Yeah, very cool. Cheers to that.
Uh-oh. Scratchy. You know, if Bart ends up losing, the one thing that he will say is, I scratched too much.
He didn't scratch again, did he?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he scratched 2 times last game. Once this game. Melvin needs 1 after this 2-ball. None of them go except for the 6. He's going to be banking the 6-ball.
Yep, and he's drawing the cue ball, playing safe for the young players. Also attacking the hole and playing safe. Trying to get behind that 14 ball. Look at that shot. I love it.
Game's too easy. There it is.
And if he jars the ball in the hole, you're still dead.
Yeah.
What a shot. That was the best shot he shot all day.
Well, Melvin McKay makes it to tomorrow. Bart Mahoney's going to have to play another set. Maybe 2, I think. I'm going to go do some investigation, see where we're at in the bracket.
Alrighty, boss. Well, I want to say hi to all my buddies out there in Streamland. All the guys in Modesto area. A lot of friends in the valley. I'll say hello to all the guys in Southern California. I'll say hi to all the guys in the Bay Area that were too busy to come down here. Wish you guys were here. How you doing, Gordon? I'll take 10-7. You guys are clowns. Oh, it's Scott. Gordon. What's up, Scotty? Got a little break in the action here. Waiting for the next two to step up. So you guys, I mean, the tournament will still be going on tomorrow. If you're not doing anything, swing by. You know, support our cause. Great little tournament. $30 to get in, $1,500 added. You gotta love it. Race to 2, short race, anybody can win. It's a tournament that a lot of folks can step up and play, and it doesn't cost very much. I'm just waiting for Colin to get back. Just stalling a little bit. There's the man.
I'm actually going to take a little 20-30 minute break while we're waiting for another match for table 1. And I'm going to stick the camera right here on winner's side match between Beto and
Jason?
Jason.
Oh, okay.
Oops,
I've never seen this gentleman Beto play before.
He's a good player. He is a good player. He plays one pocket really good. But I won't be keeping score on it. I'm going to keep the scoreboard dead. And like I said, just take a 20-30 minute break, or whenever B calls a match on table 1, we'll be back with the scorekeeping and everything. So enjoy yourselves. I'm going to be on table 1 hitting some balls.
All right, have fun, buddy. Well, I think I'm going to stick around a little bit just to try to enhance the screen, stream a little bit. All right, Jason, let's see you bank this ball. Oh, Gordon is saying that Beto's best game was 8-ball last pocket. Now, that's a good game. That last pocket 8-ball is a tough game. Oh, that's a good shot. Good cue ball control. Bank that 11 so you get a nice little shot on the other strike ball. If you bank the 6, you end up with a combination. You don't want that. That's the ball. Good speed, good speed. Hit a rail, slow the speed. Him hitting that rail just a little bit on the way in prevented the ball from going in. You overbanked it just a little. Oh, that's a good shot. He just took his ball out. Cue ball should hang up.
What have we got in here? Now, what are we spotting over here?
Hey, what's going
Don't know who
on?
these cameras are on yet?
No, we're just watching Beto and Jason Williams.
Oh, good. It's a good match.
Come on in, boss.
That was a good.
Take the lead here.
I'm just gonna sit down and be comfortable.
Yeah, this is Jeff Gregory.
Warm in here, man. Let's let it air out.
I know it is a little hot. How you doing, buddy?
yeah, not
You
bad.
still in the winter side?
No, I lost my first match to Jason Williams today, so I've been grinding all freaking day.
Oh, good for
I won
you.
5 or 6 in a row. So
Wow. Well, you
know.
can do it. You're that type of player.
I came in here this morning. It was cold in here. Now it's nice and warm, and
Uh-huh.
I feel like I just want to go hang out and chill. It's great, very comfortable.
I seen you play a little bit with that Nathan Nunes. He's really improved.
Nathan Nunez bought into a poker game over here, cheap.
Uh
He
huh.
was focused on that. I think he ended up winning like 150. So there you go.
He's getting
It
good
was
at
a
all
friendly- It
games.
was a friendly little tournament. They had a little card game going.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's good. So, how'd you do in this thing, man?
Oh, geez. I haven't played pool in 8 months. I beat one guy, and I honestly probably should have won a few more matches. I had an easy draw, but I ended up being the easy draw.
I got you. I heard that they have a new pool room they opened up over in Milpitas, the old Edgies movie.
Yes, I heard.
you been there?
I have. Well, I was there before they opened it up, but I haven't been there since.
Who's the guy who bought it?
I think it's a 3-cushion player,
Nice, man. That's great.
and I heard they're calling it Jimmy's. So maybe
Jimmy's
the
a guy-
guy's name's Jimmy. I don't
Chinese guy or something named Jimmy.
know. I don't know.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna go check that place out. Looks like they got 12 brand new diamonds, and they got 2 diamonds there. I heard that are 4 inches tight diamonds.
Ooh, I like
That's gonna
billiards.
be-
They got billiard tables there. I
They got
love
5
billiards.
beautiful billiard tables that are all heated. They're having weekly billiard tournaments. I heard.
You know what? I'm into it. I've never played in a billiard tournament before. I want to start playing a little
Dude.
billiards. I love the game.
I think I might check it out. It'd be fun. Martine, you still out there? Martine.
He was calling me out. He wanted me to give him weight, and he plays better than me. I'm like, what's going
Everybody
on?
gives Martine weight, man. He's,
Not me.
well, he is
I-
playing a lot.
I'm playing less and less nowadays. You know, the eyes are
What's that?
getting a little
Trust
tougher.
me, I hear you. It's tough when you gotta wear glasses.
The back, you know, it's just tougher to play. It's tougher to play now. It just is.
And I thought that too, but I went to Hard Times, Sacramento, and I saw little Al Romero at 82 years old.
And you
Shooting.
felt young again.
He never misses a straight-in shot. I don't care how far away it is.
He's a
That
true.
guy.
He's a true professional.
82. So I'm not old. Too old is no. John Henderson, 80 years old, playing pool. No. So I'm only 52, man, and I got a lot of life left in me. So even though I'm tired, I'm just gonna fade it and fight it off.
You know, and you're fit, so I mean, you know, that helps too.
Drinking that water, 2 liters a day. That's my secret.
Mm,
Well, Beto looks like he left Jason a shot here.
yeah. I hear Beto's more of a 8-ball last pocket player.
He is. He's learning the game. Plays good last pocket 8-ball.
Mm-hmm.
He's a good player. Nice guy.
Yeah, I can tell he can play.
Yeah, this 10-ball goes right past that 4. I'm pretty sure. It looks like it.
Yeah. And you should stay have an angle to shoot the 4 next if he makes it.
No, sir.
Oops.
Well, he still put it in a good position.
Well, he's got a high and a low, which is real nice in one pocket.
Beto's looking at banking a ball in this hole here. I don't know. He's be careful.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what the score is. I can't tell. But what do you think?
I think he's a little behind right now. Let's see,
Hey,
5,
man,
6,
I hope
7.
this ain't an accident. Oh my gosh. Check this camera out, bro. Sorry, Collins.
You get me dizzy.
Dude,
Ah.
PTZ, baby. I figured it out. All right.
Let's push some buttons, you know, you'll get the score
Oh,
up
no,
there.
I bumped it by accident with my...
The water.
This is awesome. Let's see what Jason is thinking here. Pondering life, living in the moment. J-Dub. Alright, let's see if Beto can take this ball out. Here he goes.
I like rail first. Kick the 10 out,
so? Kick it out?
and get that cue ball right behind the 4. Easier said than done, but look, that's what he's trying to do. And he done it. He done it. Great shot.
Good shot. I don't know if you can see this 10 ball, but
I don't think so.
yeah,
I think that was a good shot.
it'll buy him some time, that's for sure. Wow.
You know, when you're in a hole like that, sometimes you inadvertently lift the back end up a little bit, and all of a sudden you're massing the ball just a little bit, and it's hard to shoot accurate.
You got Jeff Nystrom here playing the lawyer, Michael Singson.
Oh,
These
look,
guys are
Bryce
on
is
my
back
side.
there. Bryce is back there on table 5, looks like. Not sure. Oh, who he's playing?
Oh,
Oh,
Jeff.
he's playing Daniel Bush, I think.
He started out. Is he? All right, let's get back over here for just a second.
I saw Chris McDonald in here. That's
Yeah, he was sick with the flu, but he recovered. He came out to play. Old Bill put him in the tournament, and he's
nice.
still hanging out. What's he gonna do here? Yeah, try and get him behind there. Oh, that's a good idea.
When I first started playing pool, Chris asked me to rack the balls for him one night and play with him, and Chris McDonald, and he was on fire at the time, in his prime, and I never won a game playing 9-ball. I mean,
good player, man.
hours and hours, and to me it was like I was dumbfounded. Like, how can you win every game?
I like to shoot this 5-ball into the 6, and
Stop your rock.
just like drift it forward. He might be doing something different. He might be trying to get behind this 4-ball. I don't like that at all. Do not like that. Jason has too many options, too many bank options here.
I like banking this, but making sure I move the 5-ball.
I like banking the 6.
Yeah, I like banking the 6, but I want to make sure I hit the 5.
But he's going to bank this 15 down here. He's looking at that because he runs into the 14.
Right, leaves them long. But that 14 ball could creep out and leave your opponent a shot if you miss.
I don't know what the score is here, so. What do we got sweating over here, man? Let's see. There's old Chris Cap and Kenny Maeda. Hanging out. Here he goes. Thank you, Gordon. He's banking this 15.
Gordon's been the king in the chat room.
Oh, look, he made it. What a shot, dude.
Oh,
Nice
he
shot.
did.
But if he didn't
Yep,
make that, he sold out that.
that's
that
the
was
shot I
risky.
was talking about. You know, you gotta leave the shot.
Sure did. Beto's like, what is really going on here? Look at him. You straight shooting white boy, man. I'm telling you what. How good does this guy play?
He does play good.
All right. Let's see what. Okay, I'm gonna stop playing with this because this is too addicting, man. Hugo's is. I'm not sure. He may still be. I don't even know.
A little bit of topspin on this ball. Oh, he shot the 6 ball.
A hell of a shot. He should be out now.
Yeah,
Yeah, this is winter side action here, right?
I think so.
Melvin's still on the winter side, which
Yeah,
is cool.
that was a cool match.
Jason should be out here. I mean, I see he should get all these balls, really. Yep.
I seen you play a little bit in Sacramento on the stream, man. You were playing great.
What game was that playing?
Well, it was one pocket.
Oh, yeah, right on.
You know, you're a hell of a 9-ball player and 10-ball player too.
You make that ball? You sure
Good
did.
shot.
That's it. All right. Oh, he's grabbing his coat. There it is. Jason Williams.
There he
We're going
goes.
to jump over here. Let's jump over here to the lawyer, Michael Singson and Jeff Nystrom. Jason comes back tomorrow on the winter side.
That
Wow, Jeff wins.
might be
Okay,
done, yeah.
looks like it. We got the roofer here.
Oh, we do.
Roofer's over here playing somebody. Who's he playing?
That is
He's just
Ernesto.
hitting balls.
Oh, he's walking away.
Jeff. So here's we got Chris Swart over here. All right. Oh, sorry guys.
That's the roof.
Rookie
That's
here.
the ceiling.
We're losing viewers by the minute. All right.
There's some boys in Sacramento. What's his name?
Julio.
Julio.
Julio. There's Chris Swart. There's Mike Taylor. There's OJ Crawford. We got both these matches ended at the same time. So I'm going to be playing Jeff Nystrom from Santa Rosa right now. Pretty sure.
Oh, nice.
We're going to find out.
I gotta put you on table 1.
Hey, I'm down. I'm down, man. So we're gonna match. B's gonna call it out in just a minute here. And Collins is over here hitting balls. There he is. That straight shooting devil. I jinxed him.
I know. I wanted the camera to be on him. So-
Here's a little view of the room for you guys here at California Billiard Club. There we are.
That's you.
You're over there right behind that glass. This camera's nice, man.
See, I like the way Colin shot that because he doesn't drop his elbow, which I noticed Michael Singson does when he shoots. He drops his elbow and it causes him problems. There's a legend right there.
There's the man,
Not only
Mr. Palmer.
not only a legend in pool, but
He's a
being
good
a great
man.
guy.
He's a great man. Right
He's
there.
one of the greatest people you know in pool, man.
Learned
He's
a lot from him. That is for sure. So, all right. Well, I'll tell you what. We got action. Looks like I'm playing Mike Singson.
on table
I
2.
got my hands full. I'm going for my hole, man.
All right, hey, take your water, buddy.
Yes, sir. All right,
Good luck.
Hopper. I'll see you later.
All right, come back. That was Jeff Gregory, still in the tournament. He said he lost his first match, and he's still grinding away. Good for him. There he goes, table 2. Now I'm going to try the little controller thing that he did there. See if I can get a better view here for you guys. Oh, that's not bad. All right, let's see here. We got Jeff Gregory. Who is he going to be playing? Looks like Michael Singson.
On table number 3, Ken.
Yes.
On table number 3, Ken and
These two guys, I mean, nice guys. I mean, they just love the game. Fierce competitors, but gentlemen. I like that. And Jeff Gregory wins the leg, maybe. Oh, it's going to be that close. No? Oh, I thought they were going to measure. I was talking to Michael Singson earlier, and I was seeing him shoot, and on his follow-through, he was lowering his elbow. I said, hey, why don't you try to swing that and keep your elbow from dropping? All of a sudden, he was pocketing balls left and right. So hopefully he stops dropping his elbow. You'll see a lot of accuracy if he does. All right, Jeff. Let's get that racked up and let's go. Jeff Gregory plays all the billiard games well. I don't know what Michael's talking to him about. At first, I thought he was saying something like, let me hit the restroom before we start, but maybe not. Oh, well, maybe that's what it is. All right. Jeff says, okay, go ahead, hit the restroom. Collins is out there hitting some balls, relaxing, enjoying his evening. Okay, we're just waiting for Michael Singson to get back. Yes, Mr. Patrick, it should be a good match. Race to 2, most of the time it's close anyway. Even 2-0 is a close match. I mean, it's only 2 games. Collins got his cue back together. He broke it down, so I think he's coming back in the booth here in a minute. All right, here goes Mr. Jeff Gregory. Ooh, nice break. Wow. So right now it's about midnight for you guys that are all across the country and back east and all that. This first shot in one pocket after the break is a crucial shot. I mean, it could make the game really quick or very long. That wasn't too bad. He got one of those balls out of there. If that 11 goes, he's in trouble. Looks like he is shooting 11. That ball drops. It could be big trouble. Ooh, it didn't go. There's a ball in the way. Optical illusion. Well, I mean, it hasn't gotten any easier from here for Michael. He's still trying to just get a little breather going here for himself. Oh, what a great shot. That, what you guys just saw there, the best player in the world could not have done any better. That was a fantastic turnout. Wow, he hit that great. Turned the whole game around on that shot. I like the way Jeff, his cue ball is under control, protecting the 8. Well, I mean, the game has gotten a lot easier here for Michael. I mean, just skim off that 14 ball and get behind the 8. He'll be all right. I think that's what he's going to try to do. That's it right there. It's a little bit harder. So now Jeff, I mean, he's got options here. He could always just skim off that 8 and touch the rail and You shoot now from here. He wants to get behind the 3 ball. That's a good shot. Oh, he's almost touching that ball. That's a really good shot. And you get frozen up on that ball, man, your opponent is not liking what you left them. That's a solid safe. Trying to get behind the 8 again. Yep, and moving the 7 ball over his hole. Wow. I tell you what, Michael was in a bad spot off this break. He is, on a few shots, he's really, really turned this game around. That is fantastic. Good shooting, Michael. Who do I like in this game? I say Jeff, but I mean, it's a race to 2. It's a race to 2. You know, whoever wins the lag has a good chance to win the match in a race to 2.
This matchup is a perfect dichotomy of 2 completely contrasting styles.
They just asked me who I liked on this match, and
I like
said,
Jeff.
I like Jeff, but you know, it's a race to 2, and Gregory Jeff won the lag.
Michael Singson will grind you to death, though, if you give him the chance. I mean, look at these balls. They're already up table. They've been playing for about a minute and a half.
The cue ball, where the cue ball is, that's Singson's pocket,
Yeah.
and Jeff broke. And
Yeah.
he was in a bad spot. In 3 shots or so, he turned the whole game around.
Well, he did turn the whole game around. He halted the game, is what he did. And that's what Michael Singson does,
Yeah.
is he halts the game until he can grind into a position of advantage, which is the way that the game was played for about 150 years. But Jeff gets an opportunity. He's a shooter.
Yeah, he's firepower.
Yeah. Like here, ball's tied up except for the 4 and the 3.
That's
13 goes.
You know, Colin, when you start putting a lot of balls over your hole like that and let that guy shoot that long shot, those pockets get
Yep.
a little smaller.
But
I
if
don't care you're a shooter.
if Jeff plays Michael's game, I think Michael wins. Jeff needs to play his game. He needs to hit the gas and he needs to make a few good shots, and he gets and he's got a chance to win it.
if Jeff has to shoot all these shots constantly under pressure, Singson will win. I mean, it's just tough. Look at all those balls over his hole. He misses it could be over. You know, he can make 2-3 balls and then all of a sudden put him behind another ball, and I mean, that's tough. But I mean, if Jeff gets an opportunity to shoot an easy shot and get position on another ball, then he can take over. But when you're looking at all those balls down there and your peripheral vision, I mean, it's something to think about while you're shooting. You can't help it. But I mean, like,
I don't know. Jeff's got enough experience that he should be able to put that out of his mind. If he decides to shoot the shot, he'll shoot the shot. You know, he's and even though the 9 and the 6 and the 11 and 7 are sitting over Michael's hole, unless the 7's wired, none of them are in play. Which I don't think the 7's wired. I think it's wired into the knuckle, but I could be wrong. That's really good for Michael. That the fact that the 9 ball ends up right there and has a pocket, that is really good for Michael.
Oh, I think you can see the 15 ball. So this is a good starter shot for him. That's the kind of shot that he will make. You know. He actually might get position to bank the 7 over and start clearing some of that mess out of there. Oh, he's getting behind the 3. That's even better.
This is Jeff Fern Gregory, man. He'll shoot, man. He will shoot. He's playing for the 4.
That's a good shot.
And he plays 100 miles an hour, which is, yeah. I watching Jeff play when he's in stroke is so fun. Now he might shoot the 7. probably not in love with it though. If you get a bad angle, you get too steep on it, then you skip off the 11 and you sell out the 11 if the 7 doesn't go. But you got to get thick enough where you can bump straight into the 11, but not so thick that you double kiss the 7. It's kind of tough to get there. Small window for error on position here.
Yeah, he's looking it over.
With the check side, he's a little...
Oh, yeah, that was a nice run. One more? Nope.
Mark, I'm going to chill for a second and see if he announces a match on table 1 before I put the score on the screen. Plus, I don't know what the ball count is right now. I can't see it from here with this camera.
I think it's all Jeff right now.
So that would mean 4 balls for Jeff.
Yeah, that sounds about right. And that 7 ball is in an awkward spot. He can't bank it over without a double kiss. Uh-oh. This is not, I don't know. You're going to give him a shot. I don't know if I like this. I don't know. Ooh, that might work. Just enough. He's going to try to spin this in the hole. There it goes. I didn't like that shot. See, like Jeff, like shooting here. I mean, you know, the balls don't go, so it's, you don't have a lot of pressure on you. But he missed it. But shot that very, very hard.
The rail first here.
I know what I would do.
This is the rail first. Michael will never shoot it though. Michael will never shoot it if the 7's there. 7 and the 9 sitting there. He'll never shoot the rail first.
This is an old school player. He's gonna get rid of the balls on the other guy's side first.
He is a zero risk player, which is there's something to be said for that style of play. I'm not dogging it at all. It's an exquisite steak that I just don't eat.
He doesn't want to shoot without a parachute. You know, he wants that backup parachute.
Yeah, I respect the hell out of it. I need everyone. I know it might sound like I'm being negative or pessimistic about the style. That's not at all my intent. The reason it might sound like that is because I'm just a generally sarcastic person by nature. I really do appreciate the style of play and I understand it. But like I said, just because it's something that what do you say? I don't find it particularly entertaining to watch. So my sarcastic nature comes out, and I don't mean it to be negative. Michael's a great guy, and he's a very good one-pocket player, so you'll learn a ton of stuff by watching his style of play. So I just wanted to clarify that in case I come across as too negative to anyone that doesn't know me.
Just admit you hate the guy.
No. People who know me and watch my stream regularly will hopefully understand and appreciate my what I call humor. And I don't mean to give it at someone's expense. I'm not doing it at someone's expense. But anyway, that's my 2 bits. My disclaimer anyway. Just in case something comes across as negative, I don't mean it that way.
And Colin, I'm on the other side of the coin.
Yeah, obviously.
I like old school.
Yeah.
You know, don't take no chances.
Yeah.
I appreciate that style so much.
Yeah.
But the only problem with that style is, you know, there's not great players playing that style.
Right.
But when you see it, like a Dennis or Corleo play a style like that, it's amazing.
Sure.
It's amazing. Yeah. But most of the time you see players that don't pocket balls well play that style. And so it doesn't give,
I understand
it doesn't
that,
give that style the justice that it deserves.
Sure. Well, Michael
Just like when you see a poor shooter trying to play run out Tony Chohan style.
Right.
He keeps selling out every time.
Yep.
That's not pretty to watch.
No, you got to know your own personal odds and your own personal ability and be able to gauge it in order to incorporate the best of both worlds or whatever works for your game. Absolutely. And that's why everyone needs to watch the way that Michael makes decisions, because everything that he does is valuable to know.
Or like there's that big gentleman, real tall guy, I forget his name, that was playing out here earlier today. He's from down south. Oh, Baby Huey, I don't know his real name, but great guy.
Yeah.
But he plays old school, and it's. I mean, I was watching him for a couple hours, and I learned a lot. I mean, that guy plays great.
Yeah. Well, that's the other thing is guys like Michael Singson, guys like Jerry Matchin. They always end up, if not deep in the money, like just on the bubble, or like they always go deep in a tournament. You know what I mean? One pocket tournament, because they know how to move the game to their advantage at all costs, and it's awesome.
It's a style that's easier to execute. You
Sure.
don't have to be a world champion.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Gors, or the Russian kid,
Fyodor Gorst.
whatever, you don't need to know the game. Just pocket, tell him, hey, pocket 8 balls in that hole.
Yeah.
Oh, no problem. Boom, boom, boom. He doesn't know he's learning the game as he's going along now, like Shane. But a while back, those guys didn't know one pocket, and they didn't need to know the game. They pocket ball so well.
If Jeff gets on this 11 ball, I think he only needs the 11. He might need the 11 and one more.
What do you want to do?
Anything.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm here, baby.
Can you grab me an ice water, please? Or
City.
never mind, ice water.
No,
Oh, you're
I was telling him to get you an ice water. 'cause
ice water. Yeah. Just do it, Dave. Don't
Get him,
ask.
B.
B's like, I'm running the damn tournament. What the hell? You want me to?
Yeah, Jerry's still in, yeah. I think. Yeah, he's playing right now against, who's down there? Can't see from here.
You think
he's playing Bart right now on the one-loss side.
You think you can make this 5 ball and get behind the 9? He tried to. So there's a little bit of old school in Jeff. I mean, he shot the ball and played safe. Yeah, Jeff's a good shooter. Thank you, boss. Shaky Dave with the water. Thank you.
What a cut.
Oh, no.
And
no.
the scratch.
Ooh, I was getting thirsty.
Yeah, me too. That's where this... I actually got a cider. I got Angry Orchard because it's full of sugar, and I need one last sugar rush to get me through the end of tonight, Oh, wow.
I was watching you shoot a few shots.
Oh, yeah.
The thing that I like about your stroke is your elbow doesn't dip down.
Sure.
It's a pendulum. It's just...
Yeah.
And I was telling Michael Singson about that earlier because he was dropping his elbow and it was causing him to not be accurate.
Sure. It's a timing thing.
Uh-oh,
on
no
bigger...
rail. No rail on there.
On bigger strokes, it's a timing thing. When you drop your elbow, it's tough to master that timing when you got to really move the cue ball.
I think Michael just fouled there.
He probably did, actually. Let's find out. Might be close,
We
actually.
have to zoom in on there a little bit.
No, we'll see it. Foul.
Yep.
It was a foul, folks. But it's up to the players to call it.
I have to say, I played a gentleman. He miscued on me 3 times during our match. And I swear he double hit the ball every time.
Oh, yeah.
But he only called a foul on himself one time. And I was sitting there going, foul, right? And he's like, nope, I just miscued. And I'm like, okay, I let him have it, but the third time was so obvious that he had to admit it,
Yeah.
But whatever, it's okay. It got me in the booth. I'm having a better time in here anyway with you. It's a blessing to lose. This is bankable. Oh, cuttable, excuse me.
Oh, Jeff put a coin up for him. So they did catch the foul, Doug Porter says. Thanks for the astute observation there.
He just didn't have a coin at the time. I like kicking this ball 2 rails. What do you think? Clearing out that pocket? Pretty safe shot, I
The
think.
12?
Yeah, 2 rails.
Maybe just send it up 2 rails.
But
Kicking
you
it.
create a little pressure.
Oh, like moving it to your side?
Yeah,
What
but
if
I
you
wasn't
scratch?
seeing that.
What if you scratch? Yeah.
I think that's such a brutal scratch from the shot like that.
Yeah. So this means Jeff won the first game. There are still 8 balls on the table. So Jeff needs 1. Yeah, Jeff needs 1 right now.
Wow.
And he's already on the hill.
He's going to shoot the 9 and slide the 5 over. See that?
How close does he get?
Oh.
With a bit of an option here for Michael.
We got to be careful here. I mean, this cue ball might get underneath this 6 ball.
I actually think it misses the 6. I think it goes to the left of the 6 near those chalk over there.
That depends on how much spin he puts
Well, he
on
has
this
to
ball.
spin. He has to spin it. Yeah. So I think
Okay.
it goes to the left of the 6. Yeah. He had to spin it to make it go back to his hole, right? Because it was so close to the rail and such a back cut.
This is another time where I think it's safe to kick.
Yeah, just a soft kick. Don't got to do nothing
Yeah.
nothing fancy.
Too hard.
But I love that about Jeff. He goes, man. When he decides
Oh,
to
yeah.
go, he goes. I love that.
But sometimes it may be a little too fast.
But
I think.
it's a volatile game, which I love. It's no wonder I like poker. I like the swings. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. It's a style that when he's running good and when he's hitting the ball good, it's like, how do you beat the guy?
Yeah.
This is still the first game?
You know, I mean, I'm not even sure, to be honest with you.
Oh, this might still be the first game. It is. Oh. Thank you. Shannon, this is the Grasshopper. Nelson
Silva.
Oh, that's right. There's a bathroom break in the beginning. That's right. Thanks, Kiss Nasty.
Oh, here you go. This could be the shot. Oh,
Little kissy.
Oh, he got a
and-
nice
oh,
roll.
man.
You know, Tony kicks this in the hole, that 6 ball. I don't know. I think I like playing safe. Let's skim off that 6. See, when you're in the booth here, I mean, we're not sure if that cue ball's touching the 6 ball or does he have a shot at the 10 ball. I mean, it's hard to tell. We got to cut us a break once in a while if we call a shot because, I mean, you can only see so much here. Players have a better angle at the ball. You know, Jeff he's built for pool. He's got that long reach, tall. I mean, you know, long fingers. You know, can bridge over balls. I like what Michael was looking at. That 6 ball, 2 rails. I think he's trying to back cut that 10 and get behind the. No, oh, he's just kicking him over. Oh, I don't know. He might leave a bank. There's too much unknowns that are happening there. And he did leave a bank.
And that's the first game.
Yeah, well, I guess he just said, screw it. You know, let me try to kick this. Something happens, I might get out.
Yeah.
And, you know, and now I'm thinking about it. All the balls are down there. Most of all the balls are down there. Now's the time to take a chance at it. If it goes in, you can win. So one of the things that I like to do, I don't know if anybody's talked about this. I like to put a solid and a stripe in the top of that rack with a color contrast. So, you know how he's got the burgundy ball and the red ball, and you're trying to spin in between those two balls? That contrast is not, the color is too close to one another. Like,
Yeah, I use the 8 ball as the second ball all the time.
yeah, 8 ball or the yellow ball, or two colors that are opposites, and you get a better break. And, watch your opponent where he breaks. If he breaks right from there and he scratches, then move yours over closer to the rail or more to the middle. But don't shoot the same spot. Ooh, he kissed off the 8, went right. See, so I just saw my opponent scratch from there. I'm not putting my cue ball right there. I'm moving it in more or out more. I'm going to learn from his mistakes.
Yeah.
So you watch what they're doing. You're getting a free preview of what happens when you shoot from here.
Sure.
I mean, with ball in hand, this is easy to get out of, huh? I mean, I'm gonna assume that he was gonna hit that 12 ball and get behind the 7, but his cue ball's on the opposite side of the table. I haven't played pool in so long. I really thought I was going to shoot a shot where I forgot which side was my pocket today, and I didn't do that. I shot every ball up towards my hole. Oh, that's what he was doing. He's trying to splash him over to his side. There used to be a player that used to hang out here. His name was Killer George. And he taught me, you try to be the first one to splash those balls to your side. I mean, it's important. Once you spread them out, they're not going to get back together. You got to be the first one. So, why don't you give me your top 5 best one pocket players right now in the world?
I'll tell you my favorite that I like to watch. I like Alex, Dennis, Tony, Federer, and take your pick. I don't care. I don't care other than those 4.
Alex, Tony, Federer. Shane? No Shane?
No.
Not yet. Alex.
I just don't like watching him. I don't know. It's
Dennis?
Dennis, yeah.
Boy, if don't get me wrong, I love Tony and he's my hero. But if he could shoot like those other guys, man, he'd be untouchable.
Yeah.
But he's still a tough match for those guys.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if Tony could shoot like Federer? I mean, it would be so sick.
Yeah. Tony's just too much fun, man.
He's good for the game.
Yeah.
He's new / old school style all mixed in one.
Yeah. Who got a ball already?
Gosh, I don't know. I was looking at you talking about who I thought was the best in the world. Is that me? So these guys, I mean, they've been playing match after match after match. There's a lot of matches. One pocket has grown so much over the last couple of years. I mean, it's great.
Yeah.
Tony had
It's growing like crazy, actually, in Northern California. Compared to what I saw over the last 7 years, the change that I've seen in the last 2 to 3 years is significant. I think it has to do with the internet and streaming and live streams, and people like being able to watch really good one pocket regularly, especially locally. Like a lot of the locals like to watch the other locals play this game, especially the players that they know are really good. They let if they know that they're a good 9-ball player, and then they hear that they're a good 1-pocket player, then they like want to kind of tune in and check out. Okay, well, what does this mean? Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I think that match that Dennis and Tony had here for 50,000 a couple years ago,
Yeah,
that really just did a lot for the game here in the Bay Area. That one match. I mean, it got a lot of people excited about playing 1-pocket.
sure, yeah. Yeah, that match is also fairly responsible for the pay-per-view market that we have these days. But anyway, it was probably going to happen either way, but that was one of the catalysts. It's bittersweet for me because it was a really fun match to watch for free.
Yeah.
The big one. That's what they called it, right?
I think Shane just beat Tony in a match
Yep.
not that long ago. Well, Colin, I want to say thank you for letting me come into the booth here and spend some time with you here. I'm having a good time. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm glad you're having a good time. It's nice to have somebody to kind of what's the word, like usher through the later parts of the first grindy day. You know what I mean? It gets pretty dry, so it's nice to not just do it alone. What's Jeff shooting at here? He looks like he's shooting. Moving the 8, moving the 11, sending the cue ball up table. No way in hell Michael ever shoots at the 8 ball, and Jeff knows it. Jeff knows it, so that's why he's cool with sending the cue ball up here.
Here comes the comments.
Yeah. Well, we know it. Jeff probably wouldn't shoot at the 8 either. To be fair, there's not many people that would.
Thank you. I'm defending old school.
Yeah. Well, look at this. He's going to skip off the 13 and put the cue ball underneath the 11.
And
Good shot.
that is,
and the 13 bounce or clips off the 6 and goes towards this hole. That's a great shot.
my young friend, that is a 1-pocket shot.
That is a great shot.
A safe but effective.
Yeah.
See, like old school 1-pocket players are like fighters that we don't want to sit there and go blow for blow. We want to jab and move. Not Rocky style. Just come on in and get beat up.
Tyson.
Yeah. Stick and move. And not only that, but it also has a little bit to do with, this was a money game. And you didn't want to show somebody that you could run balls. You wanted to make a ball, play safe, make a ball, let them make a ball. That was the deal. It wasn't, God forbid, if you ran 8 balls and out, your action was dead. You couldn't do that in the olden days.
Purposeful dishonesty. So good for the game.
That's how it was.
Yeah.
Then again, there's a lot of smoke too.
A lot of smoke?
Oh yeah, I remember smoke in the pool halls.
Oh yeah, smoke in the room, yeah. I thought you were saying like metaphorically,
No.
like you don't want the smoke. Like that's a phrase a lot of people say, but
Yeah, no, I'm talking about real smoke.
yeah.
Pool was so different when I grew up. You'd go to a bar, there was 20 different ways to play 8 ball. Everybody had their own house rules.
Sure, yeah.
It was crazy, man. And, you might play a guy for 20 a game and have no issues. But then you'd play that one guy for $2 a game and he wanted to kill you in the parking lot because you took $10 from him.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the guys that lose just a little bit of cash go berserko. And it was weird.
No, Shannon, the free match I was talking about was the Chohan versus Dennis Orcolio from, like, I have it right here. It was from, oh no, this is the replay. The replay was put back up on YouTube 3 years ago, but the original one on POV Pool was what, like 6 years ago, 7 years ago?
Wow, it's been that long?
Hasn't it? Was it during the West Coast Swing, right?
Yeah, but I didn't realize it was that long ago.
Let me see if I can find it.
Gee whiz.
I can find the original.
Oh, here goes Michael Singson. I noticed he's soft rolling a lot of balls in the hole.
Or was it a replay, or was the original one only 3 years ago? The West Coast Swing was longer than 3 years ago. This was a re-release. That video. Let me see if I can find the original.
All right, Michael. Don't drop your elbow. Good. That's good. So he just shot that shot without dropping his elbow. Before we spoke today, he was shooting every single shot dropping his elbow.
Mm.
And then, you know, with a few minutes of not dropping his elbow, he was convinced that what I was telling him was going to help his game.
Sure.
He's like, I'm not going to drop my elbow.
Well, I guess the West Coast Swing was in 2018. I mean, Daniel's here, right? We could ask him.
Yeah, I know. Right from the horse's mouth, right?
Yeah. Oh, look at this. Terry Stonier, the 49th Terry Stonier 9-ball. Francis Rita versus Bill Villarreal. There's a match right there.
Uh-oh. His cue ball got
POV
kinda
covered
funny.
that one at the jointed cue? No way.
Oh, I was at that tournament. That was a good tournament.
Wow, so many of these.
They have new owners now.
Oh, these are videos. Oh, that's what I got to do. I got to go to the live stream. That's what I got to do to see the original. Or maybe not.
Oh, good shot. Now we're all lost on the score.
Oh, yeah, I look away from the screen now. We don't know what the score is.
5, 9, 10, 11.
I
mean,
have they both made balls?
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, Michael did make balls. Not sure if Jeff did.
When I looked away, there were 15 balls on the table. And now there's...
I think Michael
11.
must have made them all.
So you think it's 4-0?
Yeah, I think so. He's going to shoot the 6 ball and slide a cue ball and get behind the 11. Another traditional one pocket shot. Boy, Jeff is like struggling to create pressure.
Ooh,
Nice,
baby.
Nice, nice. All right, Jeff. Oh, he kicked it, but look, he got right up on that ball. That 4-ball. Nice shot. Well, I mean, I think Michael is winning on the score, but Jeff Gregory's got all the position on the table right now.
Michael has 3, okay.
He's got 3. He's got a lot of position on him. I'd rather have position than the ball lead. Oh, he said, I want someone to watch the hit. Did anybody ever come to you and say, hey, rewind it to see if it was a foul or not?
You on the camera? I got it. Oh, they're not talking to me. They're talking to someone else. The wall's shaking. Sorry about the shaking camera, guys, but we are going to get in close.
Earthquake.
Maybe the maybe the air conditioner's running or something and shaking the wall a little bit. But we'll get in nice and close here. Got B watching the hit. That's a good hit. Clearly.
Mm-hmm. And he's good at that.
The little jabby short stroke, yeah.
Yes, sir. He's good at those shots. And Jeff's gonna probably just make this 6-ball off the 4. Put the cue ball on the other side of the table, just like that. Oh, he thought it was going in for sure. I thought so too. I mean, from here, you're just hoping, can I make the 6 and eliminate this threat? But not only make the 6, he really needs a cue ball to come to the center of the table so he doesn't leave a bank. Uh-oh, he's leaving that bank. See how he's leaving that bank? If he would have hit that ball thin and get back on top behind that ball, it would have been better. Now he left himself in deep trouble. He left a bank that's going to get blocked. See that bank? And now he's going to get blocked. Oh, 1 ball is going to kill him. That 9-ball. Oh, he doesn't want to shoot it.
No, Michael's not going to shoot the 9 when Jeff's got 8 balls over his pocket or 5 or whatever.
He might have to. He might have to. Old school sometimes has to take a little bit of a chance, too. There comes a time where you got to become a shooter. See? This is a tough shot. Oh, he hit it good, and he's going to get position on the short side. This might sound crazy, but from here, I think I like making the 7-ball.
Patrick Neal, you said that close hit looked like a foul to you?
Oh, no.
I don't know about that.
You didn't want to give him the 7-ball. Now you're just going to give him a lot more. This is so tough to hit well.
Definitely a good hit.
Yeah, because you can see the cue ball,
The cue ball
coming backwards.
came backwards, yeah.
Right.
There's no way that if he hit that twice, that's going backwards that subtly.
This is over.
It is impossible.
This match is over. Unless we see a fluky miscue or a scratch.
That was at least 3 or 4, right?
This ball striker is going to run out.
That was 4. That was 4, right? Because 4 and 5 is 9. No, does he have 5 as well already? Ooh, baby. I think he's either got 5 or 6. One of them has 6 here.
Well, there's 5. Look at the 10 ball sitting in a hole here.
Oh, the 10's down there in the corner. Okay.
So it could be 5-5.
Yeah, it is 5-5. I did not see the 10 when I was counting them up.
You just gotta spin this behind this ball and knock it out of there. Rail first. Just like that. See, that shot right there could be dangerous if you hit it too hard and something goes in a side pocket or corner, all of a sudden you leave a guy straight in or a bank. You gotta stay below that spot. Make sure you don't hit it too hard. I used to do that all the time when I was gambling. When I first started playing this game, I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Or you're shooting and then you forget you owe one and you put the cue ball in a certain spot and all of a sudden you gotta spot your ball up. You're like, oh no. You have to be really aware of that. So let's see.
Oh, it is 5-5.
He might double bank this into his corner.
I'm almost certain he will because the 11 won't bank if he leaves the cue ball in the right spot.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of a safe cue ball shot. Yep, he went
Oh,
for
he
the
plays way above these balls. Look at this.
Look at that shot. That's a good shot. Unfortunately, Michael will take this out. Just aim to the number 2. That thing will just bounce right on out.
What did Jeff call that earlier? He called that high karate.
I think he's dipping his elbow now. Leaving him in the hole. This is dangerous. I mean, there's so many ways to give up a shot. Ooh, if that 10 ball would have got in, it would have been bad for him. That was very close. Well, I don't like that shot. Free bank. Oh, wait, no. That's his hole. That's his side. Shot that to his side? Oh, no. He left him a bank. Yep. A little bit of side spin. Get out of the way. Get that ball over to where it's not an easy bank. You gotta be patient here. Oh, so another thing about this game that I learned when you're first transitioning from 9 ball to 1 pocket, patience is very important. Waiting to win, for the right shot to come up. Because in 9 ball, you're playing the cue ball to hit the object ball because you want the object ball to land in a certain spot most of the time. I mean, a few times you want where the cue ball goes also, but this game, a lot of times it's just cue ball, just cue ball, just cue ball. It's a little bit of a opposite of 9 ball, It's a different mentality. So patience is very important in this game. You just want to wait, especially when you got a lead. Let the other guy shoot that real tough shot,
Right.
and just pick up the pieces after he screws up. Like straight pool, right? You let him break out the balls and he misses, and then it's just downhill from there.
That's right, Corey. We are literally burning the midnight oil. We are here at 12:47.
So he tried to double bank that, and now he left the cut shot. Now this cut shot comes with risk, because he can get behind these balls. Or does he go ahead and go 2 rails long ways and hit it with a little bit of speed? That comes with a little bit of risk too, because you could always hit the point in the side pocket and it shoots over right towards your opponent's side. So I guess like when I first started playing, I liked my opponent shooting those long banks and tough shots, and I wait for him to mess up. You know, that's how I used to do it. Look at this cut. Look at this cut.
Sold out.
Sold out. Okay. I bet you he misses if he shoots. Because that ball is right in the jaws. That's a lot of pressure. There's only a few people in this pool hall that can consistently make that 15 ball with that 2 ball sitting over the hole in a pressure situation. Bryce is one of them. I seen the kid Nathan do it. There's not a whole lot of people that can do that.
You just saw Jeff do it.
Jeff did it. That's a tough shot, I'm telling you. Now this is supposed to be an easier shot, and he did it. Yeah, great shooting. Great shooting.
Apparently Jeff had 6.
Great shooting.
There you go, guys. Jeff Gregory.
The shooter got it done.
The shooter got it done. All right.
That was a great shot. Under pressure like that?
We're probably getting close here. Is that the roofer playing Chris McDonald?
Mm-hmm.
And Hugo's still down there. Oh, but that's not tournament. I know Deo's out. Hugo's mixing it up with Deo on the side. You know what I'm saying?
Look at, what's his name there?
Jerry Matchin.
Jerry Matchin playing.
That is a
Bart.
tournament match.
You know what? And Jerry's playing a lot faster. His games are ending a lot quicker.
Huh.
They used to be very, very long.
Yeah.
Which is kind of nice.
Oh, Jay Laz is still in it. He's playing against Kevin McLaughlin here. Jermaine Lazaga.
He came up to me and said, hello. I think we gambled a long time ago. I forgot his name.
Look at that shirt. Pinoy Pride.
He's a nice guy. I can't even remember if he beat me or I beat him.
Jay Laz on Facebook, guys. Jermaine Lazaga.
I kind of wish John Henderson was here.
You and me both, sir.
It'd be a lot of fun hearing his commentary and what would he do on certain shots. You know, Shaky Dave, me and Shaky Dave, about a year ago when COVID just started, we were in here gambling pretty big. And I learned from him a little bit of one pocket. Him spot me big spots, you know, and playing $100 sets. It was fun, man. We had a blast.
No way, Corey. That's I love Gigi. Don't get me wrong, but that's good for Kat. Like that's a nice showing for Kat. And you know what else I saw is that Camila Morton is still on the winner's side, playing against Eleanor Collado next. How cool is that? Going into tomorrow. The torch.
This Kevin McLaughlin, when you play him, you really don't fear him much. And you walk away going, nice game, you got me. That's just what happens.
He's a good player.
He's a very good player, but you don't fear him. He's not an intimidating player. He like lowers your guard or something. I can't put my finger on it.
So in the money, guaranteed tomorrow in that women's tournament, we have Emmeline Collado versus Savannah Easton. Camila Morton versus Eleanor Collado. Eleanor, not Emmeline. And then Melissa Morris, who flew out for the tournament, is playing Suzanne Smith tomorrow, first thing. And Bonnie Ogg is already in the money. She gets to play the winner between Kat Guest and Lisa McCord.
Is that at Hard Times in Sacramento?
Yep.
Oh, nice. That's a good shot. Look at the speed. Perfect speed. Ooh. Should have been just a little bit harder, actually.
Ice, Patrick Neal. Ice, not almonds.
So what? You've been here what since 11:30 doing matches?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a short day today.
Yeah, it was easy.
Well, you have a lot of friends to come in here and help you out.
Yeah. Yesterday was tougher because I started at like 8 o'clock loading up the truck and didn't finish until 2 a.m. streaming.
Oh my.
That was a nice 20 or 18-hour day, including heavy lifting.
You know, the first time I played Daniel, we played some, I don't remember if it was 1 pocket or 9 ball, but anyway, I beat him in a set, and he was a little upset because he lost to somebody else also before me,
It wasn't me, Patrick Neal.
and he was all like, "Oh man, all these hustlers around here, you know." And I was like, "You know what, my friend? I really don't want your money. Let me go in the booth with you one time. That's all I want to do. We'll call it even." He's like, "Oh yeah, come on in." That's how we became friends.
Nice.
I don't want your money. I just want to go in the booth one time and try it out.
Nice shot, Kevin.
Mm-hmm.
Let me go check with B. We might be almost done.
Oh. All right, folks, we're running down to the end. I hope all you guys that are out there today will join us tomorrow. Keep this going. All right, Kevin, this is the kind of shot you normally make. Zinged it. Ooh, I thought he made it. I saw my buddy ATM Eddie today out there earlier. Good to see him. My brother Walter came down and watched me play for a little while. That was kind of fun. Thank you for coming down, Walter. All right, good night, Corey. Pool hall's getting starting to get closed here. A lot of people are getting ready to go home. Some of these matches will go on for a little while, but the regular public will have to leave. Ooh, double kiss. Looks like the players had a good time here. No arguments. Just play pool. Win, lose, or draw. Shake hands. Good match. That's what it was all about. Looks like we got 105 people on YouTube watching, 19 on Facebook. What was that, Twitter, 3? That's good. That's still a big count for this late. Spotter up. That, I don't know about that shot. I don't know about that shot. Oh, he didn't want it.
Okay, folks, we're now to the lose. That means all the center tables gotta go. Let's go. Please don't make me come back at you. Let's go, center table.
Davey said, everybody bring in the balls. You're done. These guys are really content with playing a long, dragged out game. Seven balls on the table. Sorry, folks. I'm starting to yawn. I'm getting a little tired. It's time for me to go home and get some shut-eye. Well, there's not a lot to commentate here. I mean, it's just the balls are slowly getting all tied up in the corner there in a wedge. Nick Varner wedge is going to constantly get packed up. Eventually one will drop in, they'll spot it up, get shot back up there again. Yeah, the tournament's still going. This match right here is a tournament match. I believe it's on the winner's side. Wedge is getting a little tighter. All right, a little bit of change. Yeah, this tournament started at 11:30 a.m. One pocket takes a while. When you do a one pocket tournament with this many players, it's going to take a while. Okay, left a little cross banker. So I like to hit this with a speed where if that 2-ball lands by the hole, that 5-ball is directly in front. So you have to shoot a combo to try to take the 2 out. And between the by the pocket, the side pocket, and the 5-ball, somewhere in the middle. Oh, he doesn't like that shot. Good thing about that shot is you can play good cue ball speed. Most of the time you're going to be right on top of that rail. Tomorrow, I think, is going to start at 11:30, if I'm not mistaken. All right, make up your mind. Get back up if you're not sure. You should be making your decision while you're down on the ball. Make your decision before you get down on the ball. I think these players are getting really tired. I know they're getting tired. Their form is starting to fail a little bit. Their brains are getting a little tired. There comes the snooker players. Kevin is measuring out his cut shot. Close. Close, close, close. Nice takeout. I like him shooting that shot, but don't hit it that hard, because if the a ball goes into a side pocket, it'll spot up. Gotta shoot that ball with a little less force. Now watch out for the double kiss here. With that little bit of that outside spin. Yes, he did. Oh, is it gonna drop? Oh, wow. Wow. Well, Kevin's a straight shooter. He'll probably shoot the 5 first. And then he'll probably either try to take out that 14 or give it to him. Oh, he hit the round going in. Uh-oh. He just gave up a shot and a bank. I wish he left that cue ball a little closer to the end rail. Would have created a little better angle. He could have tried to get behind that 15 ball. Ah, that was a pretty good bank. Overbanked it a little bit. I have to kick it from the backside and triple kiss this. Oh, he got that right by his hole. Look at that. I think he's happy with that shot. Looks like Mr. Daniel Bush is getting ready to play a game here. Ooh, I'm so tired.
On table number 1. On table number 1. Stevie D and L.A. Dano. On table number 1.
L.A. Dano.
Wow.
L.A. Dano.
All right, we got our last match for the night, guys. Steve Hausch and Daniel Bush
I like your energy.
on table number 1. I'm excited to watch it.
I'm getting tired. I like your energy.
I love these guys. I mean, Steve I watch play all the time.
I'm going to try
And,
to tough it out.
You know what? Screw it. I'm not putting Steve Hausch. The
Roofer.
Roofer.
That's it, man. That's what we know him as.
There we go. And then we're doing Daniel Bush.
Mr. POV.
Yeah. That would be too obvious. All right, guys. How many we still have out there? This is going to be a fun match to watch, I think. Steve Hausch just did some really special stuff on the table that he just won on. He just made a couple of just ridiculous shots. And
That was a horrible lag.
Daniel just bricks the lag. All right.
Daniel Bush has got a little twitch to his stroke, but shoots very straight.
Here we go.
I think
Chalking up, getting ready.
everybody's seen the roofer play around here.
Got the glasses on his head. He never uses them when he plays. They're just there for looks, you know?
Well, I mean, sometimes the balls have a very tight space. He'll put them down and look and come back up.
Mark Petruno's still here from Knoxville. Woo!
Jeez.
Woo! Oh, we need some music up in here. Hold on. What kind of music are we going to jam to?
Oh, man. Something old. Oh, disco-y.
No. We do electronic funk, bruv.
Oh, that'll work.
Here we go. Oh, yeah.
That'll work.
We're going to chill. This is gonna be an exciting match. I think that we're gonna see some cool stuff here.
Pump me up. Come on.
I wear scuba. I'm assuming that's supposed to say goggles for looks, or scuba Google. That's fine too. Nice.
All right, here we go. Behind the 11 ball. You know you want to do it. Or he's thinking, I want to shoot the 6 and bump both of them out of there and leave that cube on the end. I like them behind the 11 ball. But there's a fear of scratching if you don't aim this right.
Oh, you're tired, Europe #1. Oh, hey. Perfect. He hit it. Calculated perfect.
Wow.
Steve's about to do some damage with this 6 ball, though. If you can see the whole ball. I actually like banking the 6 into the 8. If you can get it up there.
I like moving that 5 ball towards this hole.
Steve, you're such a sicko, dude.
Oh, don't mess up the 5. Oh, no.
You're such a sicko.
What is he going to do here? Oh, man.
Just thin the side of the 4. It looks like he has the whole 4 ball. Same spot.
Behind the 11 again. Uh-oh.
Sell it out. Oh, boy, you don't want to do that against a guy like Steve.
I know. Didn't I say that it seemed like people are hitting the ball a little too hard on this table?
He
This
just
table
runs the ball
flies.
so good. Run into the 4. No, he ran into the 14. Wow, the stretch got him. Daniel got away with one there.
He's not done shooting. He makes this one. He's still shooting. Oh.
Yeah, they're going to get down to 8 players today, Shannon, for sure. The winner here comes back tomorrow for the final 8. There's one other match that needs to be completed. Actually, I take that back. Kevin McLaughlin is playing Jermaine Lazaga right now. The winner of that match is supposed to play Beto, and that is the last match of the night. There are currently only 2 matches playing, this one that you're watching and the one between Kevin and Jermaine. And like I said, the winner of the one between Kevin and Jermaine will play in the last match. This is the last match that's going to be streamed tonight. And tomorrow we'll give you, in the morning, when we come back live, we'll give you an updated player list of the final 8 players. So.
Oh, nice shot.
He feels like he hit it bad because he was trying to pin him between the rail and the 8. I could see the look on his face. He's like, little head scratch. Gives away a little bit more freedom than he was trying. Steve's got such a good cue ball, too.
That's a tough spot.
Send him way up table. Double him up on the 15 and 14. The 3 doesn't go. Bank the 2 and double him up.
Yeah, but you might not double him up.
It's a pretty big window. It's a pretty big window. Oh, he hits the point. How unlucky.
Look at that.
Steve's such a shooter. He's shooting the combo. What a savage.
Old school. He's going to play safe and attack. There you go. Well, somebody's got a ball.
Dude, I'm all about this music right now. Dargon Knoxville Billiards Club.
Hey, folks.
If you're in Knoxville, that's where you got to go, guys.
Let's see here.
Look at how fast Steve gets down to shoot the bank on this 6-ball.
He likes it. He's got protection up top. Now you gotta watch this 15. This 7-15 might be wired to the hole. You gotta at least look at it. I think he's looking at it. 10 ball to the 7 to that strike ball, which is not the it's not the 15 ball. It might be the.
It points
13?
above the pocket. I don't think it goes.
It does, yeah. Oh Lord.
Good night, Irene.
Oh my. Trouble in the farm.
He can lay up the 15 right now after making the 14. Use that to get over to the 9-6.
Yucko.
Oh, he bricked it.
Oh my goodness. Well, I mean,
He'll be less than enthused for the moment, but Daniel's got some work to do if he wants to punish him.
yeah, I like what he's shooting right here.
We got to shoot the combo.
Yeah, I
Open
like
up
that.
more
I like
balls.
that a lot.
Open up more balls. Now the one's open as well.
Well, this is, I mean, it's so great if he could bump that ball and drop his ball that's over the hole out and continue his run, but I don't
Looks
think
like he's
so.
just going 2 rails back to the center of the table. He ran straight into the one. He was trying to go on the right side of the one. I'm pretty sure. He was not trying to get around it. I'm pretty sure he was trying to go to the right side of the one right there. Maybe just overcut the ball a little bit on accident.
Just give him that ball, Daniel. There you go.
Sup?
That's a good shot. That's a good shot.
Who be knocking?
That was a good shot.
Trying to give him the pump fake. Keep him guessing, guys. We got to keep him guessing. Is it 2-2 right now?
I think, you know, I'm not being very helpful with the scores here.
It is 2-2.
Yeah, looks like it. I'm just enjoying the match. Ooh,
Oh,
look at
fancy!
that.
Fancy, Daniel.
Oh, the spinach.
Who are you trying to impress? Because it's working. That was not very impressive, though, Steve.
No, I'll do that one. Oh, my Lord. It's shooting the 7 ball. Ooh. He can break out this 1-10-2 if he hits the 7 in. He can really stick it to him if he makes this ball and breaks those balls out. Just don't undercut it. Oh, you overcut it. Oh, no. You overcut it. Well, he's got to shoot jacked up over a ball, which he'll do with no problem. That's just the kind of player he is. Make sure you grab that shot. You got only part of the tip hitting that ball. You better chalk up really good. Don't touch it. Don't touch that ball. I saw it move a little bit, which is not a foul. He's got to move 2 balls. But if this is a pro event, that's a foul, my friend.
If we're playing all ball fouls, that would be a foul.
Mm-hmm.
But we are not playing all ball fouls.
This is not the Moscone Cup.
That was a foul.
No, I don't think so.
That was almost definitely a foul.
We got to do a slow-mo on that. Come on now.
He hit that with follow and got the cue ball to move that much?
All right, let's check it.
Oh, good hit. Wow, how'd he hit the ball?
Again.
How'd you get the cue ball to move that much?
That was a good shot. That was a very good shot.
That was almost unbelievable how good he hit that ball.
I know. That was a great shot. Really was. Those are the shots I absolutely hate. I always double foul on those shots. So Miguel Morfin, he likes to shoot with the sunglasses on top of his head normally in the summertime.
Yeah, he does.
Daniel's with the regular glasses.
Miguel's the classic.
He's a quick, accurate shooter. If I'm not mistaken, this cue that Daniel's playing with used to be Dennis's.
Dennis Arcoyo's?
Yeah, I believe so. I could be wrong, but I think that's...
I'll ask him tomorrow. I call foul. Sure, Shannon, yeah. Let him know, Shannon. Let everybody know.
Oh, look at this shot. Look at the cue ball. Oh, devastation. I love that shot. Oh, my goodness.
Well, you got to shoot now. This is called a trap. You have to shoot.
I skim off the 4 ball and get down below the 15 ball. He has an out. He doesn't have to do this. This is a dangerous shot. I don't think he had to do that. He had a path to skim off the ball and get below the 15 ball.
Excuse me, Shannon, what exactly are you talking about? Roofer needs 2.
Oh, man. I think he shot that too fast. He had an out there.
Look at how he
that
moves
is
the
fantastic.
cue ball. Look.
That is fantastic.
Look at how he moves the cue ball, guys. It's so dumb.
That was beautiful.
Shots like that make the roofer the roofer.
That was pretty spectacular right there to get on that last ball like that. I like it. I like it. I'm glad I stuck around for one more game. He looks in the booth.
He's just checking it out. He's going to come over here and get comfortable.
He's got a serious look on his face.
Well, he wants to come back. He wants to, he's planning on staying the night anyway at this point. It's not like he's going to drive back to Sacramento if he loses, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So he'd rather come back tomorrow and play some more pool and win some money. Win some money, get the accolade, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's not like he really cares about the money. Well.
Uh-oh. You can see that 11 ball. That's an easy out of this. This is a non-threatening break.
Shannon, I was making a joke about how you said he flipped the tip of the shaft. I was making a innuendo joke. I thought you were hip to those because you're all about the thickless cage.
All right, he's going to kick it in the hole. Just don't hit
Just
it
for
too
one
hard.
ball? Just for one ball? Wow.
I mean, he could shoot the four into it also. Or he could hit the back side of this rack. That's a little dangerous. That's a good shot.
Made the ball. Helps to make the ball.
Mm-hmm. There's a shot here, a 3-railer. And I know Daniel is very aware of 3 cushion shots. I think he's a decent 3-cushion player. 'Cause he's done tournaments where he's covered 3-cushion tournaments. That does help. That's a hell of a shot. Oh no, it's gonna come around. It was coming around. Yeah, Roofer don't mind putting up some money up to play a match. He's a big gambler. What's the most you've ever seen Steve play for Sacramento?
In one night,
Yeah.
50K.
Ooh, that's a lot.
Allegedly.
who did he play?
I didn't hear that from Steve. I heard that from the crowd. So
Oh, okay. Look at that shot. A little splash shot. Alright, this is bankable. It's got to get underneath that 6. Totally doable. Like that. That'll work. That'll work.
it'll work, especially if it goes in.
It's going
Shot
in.
Daniel-san.
It's going in. Does that 9 go? Maybe not.
No, not even close.
He might have to shoot the 6 ball. Stop the cue ball right there. Oh, he might let it run up on the table a little bit. That's a better shot. That's a good shot. Ugh. You know, that's the thing in pool that you could always revert to is leave them long.
Mm-hmm.
That gets you out of a lot of jams. Daniel taught me one thing in 9-ball. I was gambling with him in 9-ball, and he kept leaving me on the rail. Every time he missed the 9-ball, the cue ball was right on the rail. And it made it tough to make the 9-ball. I was setting him up. That's such a smart player. You know, you shoot the 9, but leave the cue ball on the rail if you miss. I gave him a couple second chances. Ooh. Uh-oh.
Steve, that is so ridiculous. So ridiculous. He just never loses the cue ball.
He could 2-rail this and hit the bottom side of the 7. Just stop the cue ball there. I don't think he's going to let his cue ball run. I like it stopping because now look, he's going to leave him a bank.
This is a bank that Steve don't like to miss. I will tell you what.
That's a tough bank. Look at this.
What'd you say?
Not for him it is.
No, that's a bank he shoots like
All the
literally all day, every day.
Wow. He's making
Anything short like that, he always twists it perfect. He just twists it perfect every time.
Huh. There he goes. He's got to get on this 12 ball next. Oh no, he hit it.
He's just running flat into the
He
3.
hit it poorly.
No, he was controlling the cue ball.
oh.
He cut it to run into the 3 and get it close to his pocket. I'm not even convinced he was trying to make that ball, honestly.
It looked like he should have tried to make it and get on the 12 ball. Then he could have made it on the 1 ball. He could have done a lot of damage there.
But he's still doing damage because
Oh,
even
yeah,
even if Daniel kicks the 15 away from the hole a little bit and leaves the cue ball right there, all Steve's going to do is use the 9 to open the 5 up to his side a little bit more and then bury the cue ball between the 14 and 13.
Kicking this ball out is the right shot, in my opinion.
Right, but so he does this, and now Steve still has tons of options. He to Daniel's credit, he got the cue ball up really high, which is really good because it makes it tougher to bury the cue ball in the stack. He might just go for a straight up kick. Oh, wow.
Oh, his speed's so good now. Now the 15 ball is a scary shot. I wonder if that 13 ball goes in by the 8. If that goes in, Daniel could break them out and run balls. I don't know if that goes. No.
It's nice.
Nice shot.
That is nice.
Yes, sir, it was. Here comes the bank shot. Short.
Oh, he missed the whole ball.
Oh my god. Am I right in saying that he's shooting a little too fast?
That'll do the trick. $15's going into the 9 for show.
Oh yeah, it's big trouble from here. Oh, look at this. Wowie.
Well, the 15 went into the 9.
But it landed in a spot that's kind of tough for Daniel to do much. I know he wants to like bank it off the rail, but I mean the scratch is there. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This is one type of player you don't want to scratch against.
Can't watch.
You can't watch anymore. It'll only hurt for a little while. Trust me, it'll be over soon.
Couldn't tell you, Jacob. That's a cool way to spell Jacob, though.
It might be safe. Look at this. Bingo.
Bango bongo.
No combo. Double bank. Too soft. A little too soft. Oh, he can't see that 14 ball for cross bank? Oh, he can, but he doesn't want to shoot it, huh? I don't know about this.
Nice shot, Daniel.
I don't know about that.
He just wants one shot or one opportunity.
I think he was expecting to run more balls if he made that.
Well, most of the time he does. Most of the time he doesn't get completely eclipsed by the 8.
Mm-hmm. That's him a nice bank again. He's gonna just stop this rock right there. Oh, yeah. All right,
Yeah, sorry, I didn't take one away for his foul. I don't think. Yeah, Daniel has one right now.
I like Daniel kicking.
Jacob, yes. Yes, I did quote Eminem. Yes.
What do you think about taking a foul, kick, and just get down here underneath this 13 ball? Just take a foul. Just get right underneath it. Colin?
I think you could effectively do the same thing while thinning the 15 ball with a little inside.
That's fine if it's there. Go ahead, but if it's not there, just get the cue ball safe.
It's there.
I don't know. That angle's looks like it's going towards that first diamond. That might not be the right angle.
You're not going to get away with going up table here. I don't think so.
No, I like him playing take the foul right there. This is a
If he's
tough
playing the
foul.
8 off the 1 and drawing the cue ball underneath the 14.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no, just straight up going for the bank and selling
Look
out.
at this, look at this, look at this, look at this.
Straight up going for the bank and selling out. Daniel, we love you.
Yeah, he's my boy, but I think a foul there would have really saved him. Sometimes a foul will keep you in the game.
Might not have saved him, but it might have given him a discount.
It's a chance. I mean, this is not good. You don't want this guy getting a couple shots in a row.
He needs 2.
Oh, he's going right behind the ball. Gee, hit that good. That was a good shot.
Well, the 15 can go at least close to his pocket if it doesn't go, and he can cover it with the 11 and 10. But it might go. It goes.
Skimmed off that ball a little bit. I think he hit the
It goes, and Daniel's in trouble. Can he get it out?
He's got to pop. You got to do that shot where the cue ball goes off the table.
Yeah, but Steve still has the 12 ball to shoot, or the 1
And
ball.
The one, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, what else are you gonna do? I mean,
GG, well played. You shake the guy's hand. You could get a miracle, bank the 1 in your hole, open up the 2 and the 6. You know, you might end up with a shot.
oh man. You
Probably not.
spin the shit out of that ball and try to get the point and get a quadruple kiss, or it gets out of that pocket. Most of the time, it's just gonna go in, but you gotta hit. So, yeah,
it just goes in.
I know, so
All right, guys, there it is. Steve and Daniel know each other well. Good times. Daniel's on the bubble. Not good times for Daniel, but I'm sure he's enjoyed the tournament, and I'm sure Geraldine has enjoyed hanging out and, doing whatever she's doing over there. What is she doing? Bracelets? She might be making a bracelet, making a necklace or something. But yeah, thanks for tuning in tonight, guys, and all day. I mean, I know there's a healthy handful of you that have been here all day, and we will be back in the morning, roughly 10 hours away. So I'm going to go get some sleep.
me too.
Cheers to everybody, and yeah, see you in the morning.